hard about it. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall. The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking,
hate me if you can survive if I let you.
I'm figuring and thinking there's nothing to stop my soul man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is not a work with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head to the man from Australia to Japan.
Shake down the road, old shit back to Mississippi.
We are bigger. We are faster. And we are all night long. All you idiots, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
All right, we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, Hollywood, Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1-inch biceps. The power goat. Bah! How about that, huh? Yeah.
Not too bad, not too shabby.
Yeah.
And returning to the show, he is the promoter of the New England Wrestling Fan Fest, Joseph Bruen. It's good to have you back.
Jackie Jones, insert. Thanks for having me, man. Always appreciate it, and always a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, so you got a lot of cool stuff behind you, I've noticed.
Yeah, I'm big into collectibles, like old PVC figures and some of the new WWE figures. Big Turtle action figure collector from back in the day. So kind of piecing it all together, making it make sense, you know.
Well, I noticed that this year it's also a toy show. The New
It
England,
is.
Yeah.
I guess being in here is maybe some of that inspiration, you know. But we're mixing it up this year, trying to tie in, you know, build a new audience, and it's a sports memorabilia and toy show specifically, and then obviously wrestling will still be tied in. We'll have some wrestling stars there, of course, but you know, primarily toy vendors, merchandise, and sports. Lots of cards, trading cards, all sports, Pokemon cards. A lot of cool vendors are going to be there. A lot of artists, well, a couple artists, and like I said, lots of cards. Tons of. If you're a fan of any sport or Pokemon or wrestling, tons of cards to choose from. Everything from, you know, valuable cards to, you know, if you want a cheap pack, they have those too, $5 or whatever. But
it's fun to, you know, open up packs of stuff, you know, whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a little bit of everything for everybody. They have slabbed cards and, you know, something for everybody. So definitely cool.
As a lifelong wrestling fan, it is amazing all the cool wrestling toys that are out now. And it's obvious that it's people my age who grew up with wrestling toys because they make so many like the wrestling toys when I was a kid. So you got the big rubber guys that Matt Cardona's put out. You've got guys that look like He-Man figures, which would probably been my favorite figures if these were around when I was a kid. And you know, you got the ones that look like the Hasbro guys. So and then, you know, and they make people from the 80s and sometimes the 70s and stuff. So it's a great time to be a wrestling fan and be a collector.
It is. Yeah, retro is in. And, you know, like you said, the old AWA Remco style figures, they kind of look like He-Man. And, of course, you know, the old LJNs, now the big rubber guys. And even WWE and Mattel are putting out the the Hasbro-esque figures. So yeah, it's cool to kind of see all those lines coming back and or something close to it, and you're getting a mix of classic talent as well as present day talent, but in that form. So it is cool to see.
Yeah, so you actually I've been to Kojo Toy World, and I believe Teddy was actually there when I went there, and I bought some wrestling figures from him, and he gave me a free. I should have brought it down here. It was because I told him that I saw him wrestling Kane and stuff, and he gave me a free. It was like the box top from the action figures. It was just a really cool little thing that he just did it just because I mentioned I was a big wrestling fan.
Oh, awesome. Nice. Yeah, Teddy Goods will be at the Fan Fest this year with Little Mean Kathleen, and they'll be at the Kojo's Toy World table. So obviously, I'm sure they'll have photos of themselves to sign autographs, but they're probably going to have some toy options as well from the store. So looking forward to seeing what they have, some retro stuff.
Before I had seen him, or before I'd been to Kojo, I saw him at an AEW show, and the crowd was all chanting Kojo, and I was not sure exactly why. And then as time went on, I was like, "Oh wow, that's really cool that he's the guy."
Yeah,
And I definitely recommend that store too for anyone who's in that area. I think it's in New Bedford.
And like we were talking about off air, like it's expanded. They're in a new location, not far from the old one, and it's just wall to wall, jam packed of retro goodness. And they even have the wrestling pinball machine, the Royal Rumble WWF pinball machine.
Yeah,
so,
which is one of my favorites. Intra's a big pinball guy. Intra in the other room actually has a bunch of pinball. I don't know if he has the Royal Rumble one or not.
Yeah, I don't have any wrestling themed ones, but I would definitely like to add some to my collection. But
yeah. Absolutely.
Having the room for pinball machines is the thing. It's just they take up so much room.
Right. You got to be selective in what you choose for sure.
A lot of money too.
Oh yeah. There's actually a pinball museum here in Rhode Island, Pawtucket, Rhode Island. It's about 10 minutes from me, and it's 2 floors. They have hundreds of pinball machines. It's like pinball heaven if you're a pinball fan. And you make a donation to get in. So I think you donate like $10. And everything is free play. So
I'll stay there all day.
Yeah,
all day.
Yeah, my brother and I make the trip up there sometimes, and our friend Brian, and I think it's called a place called Free Play Arcade, and it's like a $7 cover charge, and they have this is a different place, but they have old pinball, they have old arcade games, and it's an amazing place. It's open to like 2 a.m. and
yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, that place rules. And then of people in the area, right around the corner, it's a Something Brothers Burger, and it's like the oldest food truck.
Oh, Haven Brothers.
Haven Brothers, yeah. And so I would recommend that. That place is great. Yeah,
they're a legendary spot here, and I think the museum is called Electromagnetic Pinball Museum.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's in Pawtucket. But yeah, $10 and you stay the whole day. So
nice. And pinballs are kind of like the wrestling figures because they put out new ones. You can play. There's Jaws, there's Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and then I know we're here to talk about the Fan Fest, but you can get you can become a member on your phone, and it's really cool because you can it'll keep track of your scores and it'll put your name up on the game. So it's
wow, that's cool.
Yeah. So New England Pro Wrestling Fan Fest number 10. It's the 10th one. Should be a big deal.
We made it. Yeah, we made it. Number 10. It's a big deal. I was kind of juggling. Not juggling. I wasn't going to do another Fan Fest because it does take a lot, and there's so much time that goes into it. But I didn't want to end with 9. It was bothering me.
Yeah.
So not to say that this is the final one. I mean, down the road, who knows what could happen. But certainly for now, 10 will be the last one. But 10, is how I wanted to end it. Ended on a high note, ended on an even number, and we're going to try a new location. So it's Seekonk, Massachusetts, at the Ramada Inn Hotel. Lots of free parking, huge parking lot. There's a restaurant and bar inside. There's an ATM on site. Just a great location. It's 30 seconds from the Rhode Island line, and Yeah, it's going to be good. New England Fan Fest 10. It's on 213 Taunton Avenue, Route 44, right there in Seekonk, and family-friendly event. So, we encourage kids to come. We're going to have a bunch of cosplayers there, superheroes, different things. Free photo ops with all the cosplayers. We're going to have a backdrop and a professional photographer there to take pictures if they want to do that. And not just kids, and some adults as well, like the cosplayers. So if you like cosplayers, definitely come on out. It's only $10 to get in, general admission for adults.
That's
You
sweet.
can't go wrong with that.
Yeah.
Children 10 and under get in for free. So you can bring the whole family, really, and it's affordable. We have about 65 vendor tables, and it's going to be jam-packed, 2 rooms, tons of toys and collectibles, wrestling merch, non-wrestling toys, lots of sports memorabilia. Buyitsign.com is going to be there. They have a lot of really nice professionally framed, photos of sports stars, wrestlers, celebrities, and they're all autographed. They do an awesome job. They have quite the selection. And Cardboard Keepers is going to be there. Papa's House of Cards, Mikey the Big's Sports Collectibles. These vendors have been doing it a long time in the sports world, so they've got all kinds of stuff. Lots of cards, lots of memorabilia. But if you're a card collector in particular, because that's really getting big again, people are really into these card breaks, and it's huge again.
Yeah, that's
so
a
it's
big
nice
thing
to
on
see.
YouTube. People, like you said, even like cheap stuff, inexpensive stuff. Like it's fun to watch people opening it.
Absolutely. And they're going to have a slew of, Pokemon, wrestling, and all sports. So, if you want to spend $5, there'll be something there for you. Or if you want to get a slabbed piece and go high end, there are going to be some pieces like that there as well. So it's going to be awesome.
That's why it's cool that it's a low entry fee because you want people to buy stuff. So
That's the thing.
if you spend all your money to get in the door, then you have less money to go around and buy cool stuff.
Right. Some of these conventions are getting up there, and it's like 55 or more just to get in the door, and it's like, okay, there's half my budget. So it's like, it's nice to just get in there with ease and be able to look around and actually purchase some stuff.
Awesome.
I can't put this whole thing up. Sorry, Tony. But Tony Joseph, a New England, as a New England promoter, did you ever do business with Dan Marotti? And Iron Sheik had not such nice things to say about
Dan Marotti. He actually was a vendor at least twice at New England Fan Fest in the past. I know he brought the Iron Sheik to one of my fan fests, and then years later he brought the Demolition. I've never worked for him or with him per se, but he was a vendor that appeared at my fan fest. Never had any issues with the guy, unfortunately.
We knew him back in the early days of In Your Head. He was on the show and I know Iron Sheik they had a big blowout, but I think they actually made up and later on in both their lives.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good. Unfortunately, Dan passed away.
Stuff on Dan's website, intro on the YouTube, I think.
I know he was doing stuff with Tony Atlas, but I'm not sure about Iron Sheik. They may have done some things together.
Because Iron Sheik was a much different guy later on. Like he was a much calmer guy and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I did attend some of the shows that he would run, MWF. They were based out of Melrose, Massachusetts for a while there. And I did attend some of the shows. They were fun. Some good shows.
Iron Sheik ever been at was he at many of your shows?
Well, Dan brought him that one time.
Yeah.
That was back in 2011, and I believe that was the only time. Actually, that was it. Yeah.
Very infamous. His first appearance on In Your Head. It was our most hits ever at the time, and it was pre Howard Stern Iron Sheik, but he acted like he did on Howard Stern. It was a year before that, and then interviewed him much later. It was probably, I think it was maybe the last year of his life. Whatever. Very completely different. No one ever talks about that on interview, unfortunately. But it's a very nice interview, and but the first one, but it is kind of what people wanted from him. So sometimes I think he kind of knew that and gave people what they wanted. So.
Yeah, he definitely put on a show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It kept them booked.
And Z, right?
And So, and I grew up watching Iron Sheik. I was a big fan. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one of the greatest heels of all time. You can't deny that.
Oh yeah, and I think it's overlooked what a good wrestler he was. In the 80s and
Oh yeah,
70s. That's a little before my time.
right. He had the legit background too, and he could go. You know.
Yeah, and got a huge heat. Speaking of Iron Sheik, Hacksaw Jim Duggan will be at and Sergeant Slaughter. Two people had big feuds with
Yeah,
Iron
we have a
Sheik.
few Hall of Famers: Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Kurt Angle, and
wow.
Sergeant Slaughter. So it's going to be awesome to have them. This will be Hacksaw's third appearance at New England Fan Fest. First time in this area though, so I think that'll be
Yeah,
opening doors to a new crowd there. Sergeant Slaughter, first time at our Fan Fest in the 10
really?
that we've
Wow.
had, so that'll be special. Same with Kurt Angle. He hasn't
Yeah,
appeared either, so yeah, that's
and
going to be
two,
pretty awesome.
and two not just huge names, but huge for New England.
It is, yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Whenever Sarge is in town, I mean, he does well. You know what I mean? This is a perfect tie for him because you got the wrestling, but you also have the toys and GI Joe. And we
Oh,
just
yeah.
announced Ron Rudat as a vendor guest for FanFest, so that's going to be big because he's the one who designed most of the GI Joes from '82 to '87,
That's a
and
really cool guess. Then,
Oh wow.
yeah,
Yeah.
and he also did the entire line of WWF Hasbro figures. He designed all of those. So it's a cool tie-in, and obviously he'll be available for photo ops. He'll probably even do something with Sarge.
Did you have the? I'm sure you had a Sergeant Slaughter figure, but because there was a few of them when I was a kid. There was one you could buy at the store, but I had the mail-in one because you used to be able to keep your
Oh yeah,
purchases and get the Sergeant Slaughter. That and the William the Refrigerator Perry are both really cool. I thought.
Mhm.
now the mail-in that you had, was that a regular small GI Joe or was that the LJN style?
No, it was a small GI Joe, but the
Yeah,
one I always remember about the mail-in one, they made his legs so tiny. He had like these skinny legs, and I used to get the little screwdriver and so you could fix your guys if they broke, because if the
sure.
O-ring broke. But I put bigger legs on him because I thought he had too small of legs. I probably ruined the value of that Sergeant Slaughter figure, but I had more fun with him because I was very disappointed by that. He had these little tiny legs on the figure for some reason.
Yeah, I think there were three different Sarge figures for the regular style GI Joes, and then he had the Hasbro Mail Away, which was an LJN style.
Oh wow, I
And
didn't remember that one.
yeah, they did that to capitalize on the success of the LJN line with WWF. So they came out with the Slaughter because Slaughter was supposed to come out in the WWF line, but then he ended up signing with
Yeah.
Hasbro instead. So they still were able to release one through them, and that was kind of cool.
Yeah. The last LJN ones were like impossible to find. I would see them in the PWI magazines and be like, oh my god, I wish I could. It's like Butch Reed and Bam Bam and a bunch of people. But I never saw them anywhere for sale. Maybe you could
Yeah,
only buy them through there. I don't know.
that was the Black Card series, and they weren't available in the States. That's why. So it was,
Oh yeah.
yeah, they lost the licensing, I believe LJN did. So another company took it over for just one more series. And it had, like you said, Bam Bam and Haku and the Ultimate Warrior and Ravishing Rick Rude and a lot of cool people that people were waiting for forever.
Yeah.
They were a little different. Maybe some of them were just a tiny bit bigger. The paint was a little off on some of them, but they were close enough.
Oh yeah. Tyler here, he's in Canada. He said there was a Warlord one. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. Great
It's
figure,
weird.
the Warlord.
It's weird looking back because, like, I was excited to have them, but very hard to play with because they they didn't move. They were
Right.
I remember the Rick Rude one. I never had it because, like you said, it was the black card one.
Mhm.
But I remember seeing it, and I think he was like this, like doing the swivel. But since he couldn't move, I'm not sure what you would do with the figure besides just put it on.
Yeah, he wasn't very toyetic.
Mhm.
Yeah, like a lot of people, I used my GI Joes to wrestle with, and then now I am kind of I collect a lot of the figures, but I have this one open just so I could see how it would move. But I do think sometimes, boy, I wish I had these when I was a kid because you could not only are they cool, but you could play with them a lot better than the ones I had.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now you got to buy two, one to open and one to keep in the
That's
box.
how
Right.
you do it.
And go completely broke because
Yeah,
there's a lot of them. Yeah.
that's the other thing. You could get a Hasbro figure back in the '90s for anywhere from $2.99 to $5.99,
Yeah.
depending what store. Now it's $20 to $25 for a figure, and it's like, whew,
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to pick and choose now,
Yeah.
unfortunately. And then there's a lot of cool ones that like there's a few different what's the one? Well, there's ones there by you have them on the show. Matt Cardona puts out a lot of cool ones, and then there's another company too that puts out like Hasbro-esque figures. So, and I think they're pretty expensive, but they're like they're very limited. So I get
Right.
it. But they put out like a Sabu one, I think, and there's the Danhausen one. Yeah, there's some cool ones. But so you said all different ages, and I always like that your fan fest has people from all different eras. So there's some modern people, there's the classic people, and then sometimes there's like even people that were around before I was around.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Every once in a while, you get somebody like, wow, there's a blast from the past, or, but yeah, I mean, if you're a fan of current product and not WWE, just some of the other organizations, we have the System from TNA. So Brian Myers is going to be there with Alicia Edwards and diehard Eddie Edwards for those TNA fans out there. And we have Smart Mark Sterling from AEW. So he's going to be there signing as well. We have the Sandman from ECW. We also have Buff Bagwell, who you mentioned earlier, from WCW. And we also have Hollywood Haley J, who we've recently seen on NWA. Of course, she did a lot with OVW. So there's really something for everybody. The first Tough Enough winner, Maven, will be there. So Major Pod will be there, and a strong presence for sure. And of course, Matt Cardona himself will be there as well. So it's definitely going to be an eclectic, group of talent. And the reinforcer, Andrew Anderson, he's kind of become a regular at New England Fan Fest. He's been in a bunch of commercials, the movie The Wrestler, wrestled independently as well. Gangrel will be there, WWF legend. And most recently added on top of Ron Rudat, we also added the Mountie. So we have 601 Promotions coming all the way from Canada, and it's actually their first time being a vendor outside of Canada. And bringing in Jacques Rougeau, the Mountie, making his first New England Fan Fest appearance.
I'm a huge Jacques Rougeau fan. I love the Rougeaus, but the Mounties, I can't say underrated because I think people really do like him. But I'm a huge fan. I think he's all around just a talented guy, great heel because you actually really wanted to see him get beat up, which is a talent, I think.
Right.
I love the Mountie. That's a great guest. And as a huge ECW fan, it's cool that the Sandman will be there.
Yeah, Sandman's first time with us as well. So a lot of fresh faces for the core audience that's been coming every year. So definitely a lot of new stuff going on. And the Mountie will be there in full attire. I'll have the hat, the jacket.
Oh, that's sweet.
They'll have the rod as well. And, yeah. Rhode Island Comic Con is going to be there as always. They're bringing former WWE Women's Champion Melina. So she will be there as well. And then we just have a slew of vendors, like merchandise vendors and, like I said before, all kinds of wrestling merchandise and comic books, artists, you name it.
That's a big part of conventions because you meet everybody, then you want to go and look at the cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Exactly.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
And then cosplayers, that's just fun to, it just brings like an ambiance to the show when you've got cool cosplayers walking around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna have Wonder Woman there and Harley Quinn and Paul Bearer and Superman
Paul
and
Bearer, that's really cool.
Spider-Man and Rocky the Raccoon. So a lot of cool people.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a good time. But how did that come about? Like the cosplayers, like whose idea was that? Or
that was mine. I mean, I've always been a fan of Comic-Con first and foremost. So I am press at a bunch of the events, all the Comic-Cons and stuff. So I go every year. And, I enjoy seeing, I do photography as well. So I enjoy seeing all the cosplayers and everybody dressing up. And, why can't you tie it into, New England Fan Fest? I figured, why not? So I've sprinkled it in over the years. There's been a few here and there. I think this year is probably the biggest group of cosplayers we've had. It's about 8 or so. So it just adds to the show and gives the kids more of an option to get excited if they don't know who the wrestlers are or whatever it may be. They can be just as excited.
Yeah,
as the kids.
if the parents bring their kids along, and maybe the parents are wrestling fans, the kids aren't so much, and like, hey, there's Thanos.
Right, exactly.
There. I know you said Paul Bear is there, but I'm surprised there aren't more wrestling cosplayers out there because I go to a lot of conventions and stuff too, and wrestling has always been big, but it's really big lately. So I'm surprised there aren't more wrestling cosplayers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess there aren't many well known. I've seen some here and there at other cons. And somebody who did a great Macho Man, IRS, Sting. But other than that, you don't see. You would think there'd be tons of them all over the place, like there would be at a Comic-Con.
Yeah.
But there isn't, and that's why I'm trying to kind of capitalize on that and get as many out there as possible and really open the eyes of people to do that more often.
Yeah, because just about everyone from the 80s and 90s is like, they really stand out. Like they have like, as soon as you would see them, like, oh, that's IRS, like you said, or Coco Beware, or whoever, Jake the Snake Roberts, because they all really stood out as characters.
Yeah.
So they really, I think, would lend well to cosplaying.
Absolutely.
Did you ever dress up as a wrestler, like at Halloween or anything?
Oh, not that I remember. I mean, maybe when I was real young, those plastic masks with the. I'm sure I was like Macho Man or somebody with with those, but that's about it. Yeah, I never really got into the cosplay myself.
Intro, did you ever go as a wrestler?
I might have had one of those Hulk Hogan plastic mask deal. Did they make one of Hulk Hogan?
Yeah, they did.
I think I might have had that. Now you're bringing up old memories here. So I think I did have that one back in the day.
I actually know not that long ago in the show you have a Daniel Bryan like muscle suit.
Oh yeah, it's like right up here. Yeah, you want me to get it?
Yeah.
Well, it's made for kids, so
yeah, it's a child size. But I made Intro wear it on the show. Well, as much as he could wear it on the show.
Forced me. There it is. Right there.
Wow.
Isn't that creepy looking?
He looks like I don't know what he looks like. Looks like the leprechaun or something.
Yeah, the mask is pretty creepy.
That's interesting. If you're gonna make a muscle suit, I don't think the first choice would normally be Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing, no disrespect to him.
No.
Yeah, that's one you could just wear a shirt and just be like, oh, he's Daniel Bryan in a beard.
Yeah, here's the mask. You kind of think it's like,
oh wow,
it's insane,
like Sasquatch or something.
Yeah.
Like,
wow. No, that's pretty cool though.
I saw this at a thrift store, and I just said I had to have it just because.
Yeah, of course.
So bizarre. It was only $4.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty rocking. I've seen a Seth Rollins mask somewhere not that long ago, and that it was a weird one too because I like Seth Rollins, but it's not necessarily someone you would think to make a mask of because it kind of looks like just a good-looking guy with long black hair. Like I don't know if everyone know who it would be. It's
right,
weird.
that's a tough one. Yeah, he doesn't have anything that stands out, facially.
Yeah, and it was like when he's starting to wear all the wacky clothes. So like if you did something like that, maybe you could like, oh yeah, it's Seth Rollins. But yeah, it was a weird one. He did not. It didn't come with a muscle suit though.
Oh man, I think everyone should come at least with the Daniel Bryan muscle suit as a bonus. Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
So what do you? I know you obviously have all that stuff behind you, but is there anything specific that you're collecting? Currently.
Yeah, I mean the big thing that I've been into this past year has been the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, from Playmates specifically. So I've been going not with the new retros that have come out. They've kind of made replicas of like the old line, but I'm actually going for originals only. And I've been lucky enough. I think I've got 28 of them now. They're all mint on card and they're all unpunched. So that's where I am. I started that last year, and it's funny. I don't have the turtles themselves yet, but I went for all of the oddball characters, the more rare, things that you don't see And I was always a fan as a kid, more so of all of those wacky characters, you know. So I've been lucky. I've been able to get almost 30 of them in a short period of time. It wasn't cheap, but I found them in great condition. So that's what I was happy about.
I
Yeah.
always thought those were underrated because they had like that big rack of like weapons behind them and stuff where you could
Yeah,
have all kinds of. Those are really neat figures.
absolutely. Yeah, they did a great job. And, even with the new line that came out,
Hmm.
they're pretty on point. I mean, they look almost identical. You could, if you're a big fan, you can tell the differences, but they got it pretty close. So for kids out there now, they're so cheap, the new line, that you can pick them up for next to nothing. And I think you can get the turtle van for like 20, $30, So it is nice that it's affordable for fans today.
Yeah.
And then I see they do a lot of weird turtle stuff where it's like they have the turtle like Universal Monsters, and they have like wrestlers, I believe, and
Yeah.
they mix them with all different things.
Yeah, they've done the crossover with WWE and Turtles. They've done it with WWE and He-Man. They're kind of expanding as far as they can, and why not, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna
Yeah,
get all this.
I love the He-Man the He-Man wrestling guys. Like they did the Manny Faces for old He-Man fans. He was a guy like it was Robot, Monster, and Man, and they did that as New Day, so you could turn the face. So it was all three members of the New
That's
Day.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, and then they changed them to this line, where they're like just the straight up wrestlers, and they're not like which is still cool. But I did kind of like the ones that were very strange, and
Yeah.
like it was like the Austin one. He was kind of like Trapjaw because he was the not robotic redneck, but what did they call him? The whatever. But anyway, they would mix them with all the weird He-Man guys, and I thought that was pretty fun.
I used to have a lot of the figures as a kid, but I wouldn't be very helpful with the names. I don't remember the He-Man names.
Yeah.
Too busy just taking them out of the package and just.
Yeah, it's a thing with all my toys. I played with them, but I had fun with them. So I do have some wrestling guys on my wall. I got those a little bit later. The Hasbro guy, the Dusty Rhodes, the polka dot Dusty Rhodes, which I guess is worth quite a bit of money. So maybe someday I'll sell it. I don't know. I brought it up actually when I was at Kojo's Toy World, and he was like, "Well, if you ever want to bring it in."
Nice. Yeah, no, some of those figures, if you hold on to them, I mean, they really go up. Like the Legion of Doom that came out, those are roughly about $250 now. Where whatever they were at the time, maybe $30 or $20.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's worth holding on to.
Yeah. And I know they're not here at this show, but you mentioned Demolition earlier, and it is really cool to see that they signed a WWE Legends contract because they had, they were not getting along for years, and so that made me happy because I always was a big fan of Demolition.
Yeah, they're my favorite team of all time. LOD right behind them, for me personally, and to see that happen finally, I think with Vince out of the picture now. Any of that heat that was there with Bill Eadie has kind of gone by the wayside, and Triple H has always been, so welcoming and trying to cater to all the legends. So he's trying to patch up all the, the holes that were created, whether, he was responsible for Bruno. And,
which was something no one ever thought would happen.
Yeah, so many different people. So, Demolition specifically, though, to see them get in video games and new figures, and I think it's going to be awesome. And there's so many possibilities of merchandise with them.
Yeah, 100%. And we talked a little bit before the show because for years I really wasn't. I grew up a huge WWF fan, and in the last like probably 5 years ago, or maybe a little bit longer, I was not so much a fan. But right now they're on fire, and it's it is entertaining. I watch it, and honestly, Vince not being there and Triple H running it does make it easier for me to like get back into it for various reasons. So,
yeah, and specifically, Vince was obviously without Vince there would be no WWE.
Yeah, 100%.
But he was kind of happy with the way it was going, and that's the way it was always going to go. He just kind of kept it the same. no real surprises or anything. And so to see now with the crossover with TNA and the crossover with NWA, with Natalia now being on that show, and Evolve Wrestling and the LFG show, there's like so much going for them, and it's just a Netflix deal. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, Elimination Chamber was a great show. That was a
Yeah.
really fun pay-per-view.
It was, yeah, top to bottom.
So it makes me happy though. I like to enjoy wrestling, obviously. So
It helps, right?
yeah,
Especially when you're reporting on it.
yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah, there's I don't really especially as I got older, I don't when people like kind of hate watch stuff, I don't really understand that. It's kind of off-putting to me. If I really dislike something, I would rather just not watch it. So I would rather talk about stuff that I enjoy than come out and be like, "Oh, everything's terrible" or whatever.
Well, it seems like they're definitely going in the right direction.
Yeah, no, it's it's great.
Oh, yeah.
It's really fun to watch, and my
I mean,
mom watches a lot again.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
that's cool. I mean, for WrestleMania, look at where it's going. They're kind of shaping that card now, and I mean, obviously it's 2 nights, but the card for WrestleMania, if it's going the way you think it's going with each feud, what a stacked show. I mean, just one of those matches would main event, and they have a dozen matches that are going to be entertaining. So
yeah. The only thing in the last show was my mom's like, "Who's this guy with the Rock?" And I'm like,
Travis Scott.
I'm like, "Mom, I don't know either." She
I
thought
would-
I would know. she just thought she was too old. I'm like, I think I'm too old too. I don't know who it is.
So I saw something that he I don't know if that's true or not, but he broke Cody's eardrum.
I think it's true.
Apparently,
yeah.
He
I mean, you
went
can
in
see
for
the
a slap.
swelling.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I just that's just mind-boggling to me that they'd have a guy out there like that, and
Yeah,
He
somebody's
just-
not really trained to.
yeah, he just
You're
slapped
like hitting. You're like your main guy. That's probably not.
as much as I don't like Cody Rhodes right now. I mean, I would say it would be unfortunate if it was anybody but Cody Rhodes. But
Yeah, for that to happen right before WrestleMania, hopefully it doesn't affect.
oh yeah, I
anything.
know that might hurt their main. Oh, here he goes with this.
There it is.
Cody Rhodes.
But yeah, what a
I'm
heel
sorry,
turn!
Joe.
That was what a heel turn. We wanted it for years. We'll expect it, and then I didn't think we'd ever get it now since it's Cena's last run.
Mhm.
And
Well, that's what made it so unpredictable, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't see it coming.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't think anybody did time wise. It really, and that's exactly what they wanted. They had us in the palm of their hand,
Yeah,
for sure.
And then you've got Rock and you've got Cena and you've got this massive heel turn. Do you really need this other guy? But I don't know.
Yeah, he was totally unnecessary. But
Yeah.
I guess that was for the kids. They wanted to.
I've got to be honest.
But I don't know who he is.
Yeah,
either.
all the time there's people I don't know. I'm like, who is? But then I see people go insane for him, so I'm like, what do I know? I guess they're bringing somebody. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. You see some of these people like I Show Speed, and you're like, who is that?
Yeah.
But then he's getting 300 million hits.
Yeah,
it's like, okay, so that's why. That makes sense.
Yeah, even the big in AEW, the Big Boom and the Rizzler, whatever. I was like, what the hell is this?
I had no idea who those guys were, but
yeah,
I'm actually kind of enjoying them.
I'll be honest on that. On the when they wrestled, who did they wrestle? What was the guy?
Oh, it was QT Marshall.
Yeah, I'll be like, I'm not saying it was like a 5-star match, but it was very entertaining. And part of it was because the crowd was so into him. So I was like, oh, I guess this is fun. Yeah. I have no idea who he is, but someone does.
Right. Well, it's not as shocking, honestly, as the Daniel Bryan muscle suit. So
yeah,
that's
yeah.
You're trying to get me to put it on, aren't you?
I am. I mean, come on.
It really doesn't fit, but should I do
Intra's
it?
going to start cosplaying as the Rizzler. Big Boom. Are you gonna put it on? Yeah, it is a child size. Yeah, I made him try to put it on one of the shows, but
That's funny. Uh-oh. He's going for it.
yeah, he's gonna try to do it. It's probably more jacked than Daniel Bryan.
We're seeing him transform into Daniel Bryan as we speak. No difference.
Back. Yeah, we haven't seen him since Moxley took him out.
I can hear it ripping as I'm doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's because you're so jacked.
Right. Muscles upon muscle.
There we go. You did it. That's very exciting.
Almost.
So where can people go to get tickets for New England Fan Fest number 10?
So if you want to pre-order, you don't want to handle cash the day of, you can pre-order at allaccessentertainment.com. That's access with 2 X's. And just click on New England Fan Fest 10. Purchase your tickets right there. And then you're going to pick up, your name will be on a list at the door, so you'll be able to pick up a wristband there. Or you can just get tickets at the door. It's cash only the day of. So cash only at the door, but there will be an ATM there, like I said. And yeah, you can do it either or. And again, that's on Saturday, April the 5th. So we're almost a month away now. And that'll be in Seekonk, Massachusetts, the Ramada Inn Hotel, first time there. And about 20 stars, 65 vendor tables. So really looking forward to it. And great mix, like I said.
Yeah, that's a lot of vendor tables, so that's very fun. And I like that it's such a mix of stuff.
Yeah, something for everybody.
Yeah, that sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
So I'll put the link up on the description here so people can click on it and you can go right to it.
Awesome. And if fans are wondering how much the talent are, we've been trying to post them as they've been coming out on the New England Fan Fest Facebook page. So if you go there specifically, you'll see there are some pre-orders for some of the talents. So you can pre-order Kurt Angle, you can pre-order Zack Ryder, Matt Cardona. So there's a few there. Gangrel, he's up there for pre-order. There's also a Breakfast with the Vampire opportunity.
Oh, nice.
It's limited to, I think, 10 people. And there's a diner just down the street. It's an hour before the Fan Fest starts. And it's $100. You get breakfast with Gangrel. You get, I think, 2 autographs. You get a photo op with him. And then you also get some bonuses like an 8x10, I think a steak prop. So you get all kinds of cool stuff. And, can't go wrong for $100 to get all that.
Yeah,
so,
that's a great memory. That's not something that everyone can say they've done. Had breakfast with Gangrel.
Right, exactly. So I know space is limited for that, but those are also available on the link that I posted on the Fan Fest, New England Fan Fest Facebook page. So fans can just click on that and pre-order those if they want it.
Very cool. Terrible Troy says, I dig Joseph. He has a D'Onofrio vibe. So he thinks you look like Vincent D'Onofrio. I think that's
okay.
That's a good compliment. Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know. I guess it depends. You get the Kingpin D'Onofrio. You've got Full Metal Jacket D'Onofrio. There's many different forms of.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll take it as a compliment either way, I guess. Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. For that's my brother, and I know he meant it as a compliment.
They say I look like Richard Jewell, so the guy who played Richard Jewell.
Yeah, the guy.
You kind of look like Daniel Bryan, but okay.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I give him Butterbean sometimes, but
okay.
Yeah, Butterbean is the one he gives me now.
Because you're both bald is what it comes down.
That's the similarity, isn't it?
Yeah, and you're the king of the 3-rounders, like Butterbean.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you need. You can knock everybody out. Is what
I'm saying.
Right? Yeah. BOIB. All right, so possibly the last one, but either way, Fan Fest number 10, New England Fan Fest 10.
Fan Fest 10, and are you coming out to this one, Neil?
I would like to.
Yeah, let me know, and we'll put your name at the door, and anything you need, just let us know.
All right, yeah, I'll ask my brother here in the chat, and that'd be cool if we make it out.
I know you're further away, Incher, but same invite goes to you, just in case.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah,
Right.
Excellent. I'd love to be there. I mean, that sounds like a great show. I mean, just $10 gets you in the door, and then you can look at all the merchandise and all the guests and everything. That sounds like that was a great time.
It's going to be cool, and that rare opportunity to see Ron Rudat in person. I'm sure some people will take advantage, bringing some Hasbro figures or some GI Joe figures and getting them signed. And he
Yeah,
was
that's really cool. That's
he was very popular too. Like as a creator, they kind of threw in some little things like one of the card backs on one of the GI Joes. The mustache on the guy was supposed to be after his mustache, and like one of the GI Joe's names was I forgot his first name, but his last name was Rudat, so it was actually after him. So they kind of implemented little pieces of him into some of the toys, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool. How did that come about? Because that's a really interesting guest.
He's somebody I've been wanting to be a part of the show for a long time now, especially because of the tie-in with WWF Hasbro.
Yeah.
And he's not somebody that's, I guess, maybe not online as often. So we did connect at another show about a year ago, and the email that I had on him just didn't work. But I did message him on Facebook, and I just stayed on top of it. And he popped on and got back to me, and we came to a deal. He was excited about it, and he actually is a Massachusetts native, so he's not far.
Oh, cool.
And it all just worked out. And he doesn't do too much in the area, so this is definitely a rare opportunity. And I'm really excited. I'm most excited, I think, about Ron being a part of the show just because of how much of a fan I have been of his work over the years.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And for people who don't know, Joseph, you go to a lot of conventions yourself, because I see you all the time, doing photographs at places. And so I know, you're not just putting the show on, you yourself like to go to them. So I assume you try to make yours, stuff that you like at other ones.
Exactly. I mean, you have your own ideas, but then you see little things at other conventions. You're like, oh, that would be cool to kind of tie in. So you kind of take little bits and pieces from different shows. But as a fan, my favorite is Rhode Island Comic Con. They started in 2012, and I've been at every single one. And I've been there as a vendor. I've been there as press. Good friends with the people that run it. They do a fantastic job, and it's hard when you're doing a show of that magnitude. Obviously you get criticism if like guests cancel and stuff like that, but really you have no control when it comes to something like that with all the scheduling and everything. And it puts you as a promoter in a tough position because, it's your fault, so that's how it goes. But, they do a fantastic job. And Northeast Comic Con's another one in the area that's pretty cool, much smaller show. Super Mega Fest is another one that I attend here and there. They do a great job as well. So there's a lot of nice, conventions in the area. 90s Con in Hartford, I went to last year for the first time, and I won't be able to make it this year, but they put on an excellent show. So lots of options out there for con goers, here in New England.
Yeah. If you're a horror guy, I would recommend, it's a new one. It started last year, and they just had the second one, is Dead of Winter, which is it's all New England horror. So they show, it's all short films, all made by New England filmmakers, and then tons of vendors. It's a really fun, and it's got a nice it just gives a nice feel about it. Like everyone there, not everyone there knows each other, but it's a good community vibe.
Oh, it's awesome. All right, I'll have to keep my eyes peeled on that one.
Yeah. And they had Nasty Neil come back to do to host panels for the first time in like 10 years. So
they know what they're doing then.
They know exactly.
All right.
That was a fun
and that reminds me, actually, we have a vendor called Deadstock, and this is their first time. Well, actually, they've kind of rebranded, so this is their second time with us. But first time is Deadstock, and they've got tons of horror merchandise and collectibles, and it's all horror themed, so that's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, because as obviously Intra and I love wrestling, and I love horror movies, and Intra likes horror too, but I like all kinds of stuff. I collect a lot of toys, which I guess you could tell behind me too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think most people, they have other interests. So I think wrestling has a good crossover with toys and all different collectibles. So
right, they kind of go hand in hand for sure.
Yeah. So I was trying to find Deadstock. I'll look them up afterwards.
Yeah, they're great. I think they do have a Facebook page. I don't know if they have a website, but they have a Facebook page.
All right. I will find that after. So yeah, I'm interested. All right. So I think we'll go, Troy and I, and we will see you at New England Fan Fest 10, and I hope to see a lot of people out there who are watching.
Awesome. Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate it, and hope to see all the fans of New England come out. We have that core base that follows us no matter where we go, but definitely want to reach out to the, Seekonk specifically and the nearby towns and try to get some new faces in there and show them what we're all about.
The huge names with Kurt Angle, Sergeant Slaughter, the Mountie, and you got ECW star the Sandman, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Gangrel, Maven has a new following because he's got a pretty big video cast that goes out there on YouTube.
Yeah, he does an awesome job with that. He's the talk of the town right now. So he's kind of revealing a lot of behind the scenes stuff, and it's kind of cool to look at.
Yeah.
And obviously Molina, Matt Cardona, two great names there as well. Matt Cardona's got a huge following, along with Brian Myers, the major podcast. So they're going to be doing a vlog there live at the show the day of, and obviously they're huge fans of toys, and wrestling merch. So they'll be getting into it, and I know. I'm sure they're going to be excited when they see Ron Rudat was added. That's a big one.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing how well. I know, obviously, he was in WWE at E, but really, well, even in WWE, I think he got his big following doing stuff on YouTube. And
that's the thing. He really made a name for himself with the Internet Champion and all the creative stuff he did when maybe they weren't doing too much with him on TV at that moment. He took it upon himself to build up his name on his own. And it paid off for him because then they gave him a nice run there. He won the Money in the Bank at WrestleMania. It was cool.
Yeah, and they're both doing well for themselves now.
Yeah, or Intercontinental Championship. I'm sorry, at WrestleMania.
Yeah. All right, we will talk to you soon, Joseph, and you're welcome back anytime.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, guys. Always a pleasure.
Of course. Have a
good
night.
I'll see you.
Yep. All right. Boom. That was cool. Always good to catch up with Joseph.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like a great con there.
Yeah, I really like the addition of the toys and all the vendors.
Mm-hmm. Now, you're not going to just be singing the Mountie song like the entire time, are you?
I am the Mountie. I'm handsome. I'm brave. I'm strong.
The Mountie's
the Mountie, and I enforce the law. You can try to run, but you can never hide because the Mountie always gets his man.
Now, if you're singing that and the Mountie just takes it upon himself to just shock you,
what?
Like right in the middle of your song and just have you ejected from the con, I'd pay to see that. That would be pretty awesome.
Hey, I don't know. We might become the new Mounties. Maybe he'll adopt me and we'll be the new Rougeaus.
He's going
Jackie Rougeau.
You're going to be the designated Mountie for the New England Fan Fest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man!
Maybe I'll cosplay as the Mountie. I'd probably look more like a PCO Mountie than Jack Rougeau. But when they were doing it, we're not the Mounties. We're handsome because the actual Mounties complained.
Oh, really?
And so they literally changed the song to, and then they became what were they called then? They weren't the Mounties. They were were they French Canadians? Is that what they're called? And they changed the song, and it was exactly the same. Only it was we're not the Mounties.
See, Canada thinks that we won't change for them, but I guess it wasn't but it was the WWE, WWF. But we're being sensitive to their needs.
Yeah, because they threatened to sue them, I believe.
That goes a long way.
Mm-hmm. So there's some pictures. I don't know if they're gonna post these in the group, but they were. I did not make these pictures intro that I was sending you. They were by Dobbs.
Oh, so now you fess up that Dobbs is making things.
Not all of them.
Explicit things. Explicit.
They were pretty nice, so I thought.
You can't show those on the show.
I'm not going to. Not going. But yeah, maybe you can super chat and we'll show them to you.
You really don't want to see, honestly.
You were just speechless, I think.
Yeah, I didn't know what to make of all that. I was just like, oh my goodness. See, that's what I mean about Dobbs. He acts like he's your best buddy.
He is.
Then he just gives you the shiv right in your back.
What are you talking about? He's a good man. He hasn't done anything bad.
He likes to piss down your back and tell you that it's raining. He's like, how's that rain, Incher? But I know what's going on. My eyes are wide open. I'm hip to Dobbs' game. Jackie Jones. It's been a crazy week in professional wrestling. And I don't think it could have gone off any better than the John Cena turn onto Cody Rhodes. Maybe the taking Travis Scott out of the picture, that might have made it even better, because he was just doing things that was just like, what the hell is this guy doing? And why is he even there? But I can't deny I do like him just slapping the hell out of Cody Rhodes. That's pretty awesome. Besides that part, I really don't like the guy. But
yeah, I don't know who he is.
And he kind of weighs it out. Do I like him or not? Because he did just slap the piss out of Cody Rhodes.
Right. But I guess you're not supposed to like him either. He's a heel. So.
That's true.
That's my only concern about this is everyone's excited that John Cena turned heel. And it was a great angle. Don't get me wrong. But I kind of think it's going to turn out where it gets Cena more cheers, because I think people are more excited to see a bad Cena than they are mad that he turned bad.
Mm-hmm.
This could be the thing that actually gets people to boo Cody is Cena being a heel.
Being the heel.
I think it's because it's what people want to see.
I mean, it's a huge deal. I mean, and I think it really sets WrestleMania just on fire. Just like
I agree.
This is just such a huge angle. I mean,
it's bigger than if it was just Cena winning and it was Cena versus Cody. Would be fun. I mean, that's a big match, but I think Cena turning heel, it makes it way bigger.
I'm not saying it's the NWO debut, but it's close. It's up there.
It is big.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big.
It was really well done, not to admit.
I did not see that coming, and when it happened, I was like, "Oh my god, that was."
And part of me thinks Cena's gonna win, because I don't know if he would turn heel just for one match. So I think he could win and then have a run as heel champion.
A lot of these commentators online are saying, "Well, this is his last year." Maybe it's not his last year. Maybe that was all part of the ruse.
Yeah, a year is still a long time, though. He could have he could have a year run as heel champion. That would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, and maybe he was lying all along just to fool Cody Rhodes.
I mean, he was saying he was going to have he wasn't just going to have like two matches like some guys. He said he was going to tour as like a touring wrestler. So.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It does have me, and it honestly has me very interested. And a few years ago, I was not interested at all in WWE.
Yeah, I mean this angle is huge. I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes. I mean, I know they said that Cody Rhodes is going to be on SmackDown to talk about what happened. Mm-hmm. I'm curious to see what's next with John Cena.
Yeah.
I
And if you're gonna if you're just gonna have Rock not wrestle, I was like, eh. But if he's like the bad guy with Cena, that's totally good. That works.
Well, I was listening to Cornette, and the disgusting, despicable human being Brian Last was saying that The Rock can't do anything without like breaking his. It's like, what? It's like, do you not see The Rock? I mean, he's in like this unbelievable shape. I don't think he's gonna break if he takes a bump. I mean,
honest, when he does wrestle, he tears a lot of muscles. Is the thing.
So saying like maybe his vitamins might be hurting him some. Oh. I was just thinking he wasn't, I mean,
but I think he could do like the last year. He doesn't need to go up there. He's The Rock. He doesn't need to take like insane bumps.
Yeah. And probably Cena's going to be wrestling for him. So.
Yeah.
And I think it's very intriguing where they're going with this.
Yeah, I'm into it. I have to admit, I'm really looking forward to it.
And
to see where it goes.
I never thought I would be rooting for Cena so much. I hope Cena just comes out there and humbles him. Takes that belt right away from him. And I hope Cody does get booed. Like you're saying, you're projecting earlier.
Yeah.
Your theory. I want that theory to happen.
And as big as the bloodline angle has, and I'm sure there'll be some bloodline match and some. I am kind of tired of that being the main event for years and years. So I'm glad we're getting something different.
And I want that untrained rapper Travis Scott to come out and just kick Cody in the balls or something.
Like bust his balls.
Yeah, like he makes one of them just like disappear. They can't find it. And just have him just like punch him in the nose, and then he can like do his like shaman dance that he was doing, where he was doing this whole deal. I was like, what is this guy doing? It's like he was very annoying, and he was very annoying when he was on Raw because I guess he was the guy smoking the blunt out to the ring when he was coming out with Jey Uso. So. I'm not a fan of him, but I'm kind of torn. It's like he did slap the piss out of Cody Rhodes and nearly bust his eardrum, which he deserves. So, what do you all think in the chat room? Should I be a fan of Travis Scott? I don't like his song. His song is that one that's like bing, 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 bing. And I'm like, I gotta listen to this all the way up to WrestleMania. This is like one of the most annoying WrestleMania songs I think I've ever heard.
No, I don't think that's going to happen, Josh. I think we're just going to get Cena and Cody Rhodes. I don't think we're going to get a tag match.
Like Cena, Rock, and...
No, yeah, I don't think
I do think that Seth Rollins and CM Punk, and I think it's going to be a three-way with Logan Paul. I think that they're going to have a three-way with that because it doesn't make unless Punk has just refused to work with him, like because they've started this angle with Seth Rollins, but he is going to wrestle him on Raw next week. It's going to be a steel cage match at Madison Square Garden. Maybe they just did that angle just for Madison Square Garden show that's coming up next week for Raw.
And the women's elimination chamber was probably the best women's one. It was great.
It was good, but I mean, it had some flaws in it.
Yeah, I mean, that don't matter to me.
Like Jade Cargill just walking right into why didn't they just try to stop her a little bit? I mean,
I like that.
Walked right into
she should be badass. So I thought it made her look pretty badass.
And it's like she starts beating up Naomi, and then
that wasn't a flaw, though. I mean, that was the intention.
Yeah, but Bianca's like screaming, like, "Oh no!" But like, shouldn't she be more confused? Because why would she be like having that response?
Well, maybe that was like, "What are you doing?" Yeah.
Because somebody beat up Jade Cargill. So if she comes out there and beats up Naomi, then Naomi must have been the person.
Yeah,
who beat her up.
that's what she thinks.
Yeah. You
I
saying
liked it.
somebody dressed up as Naomi?
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it was really Naomi. They tricked her into thinking it was Naomi.
Did they play like Naomi's music and she came out dancing and then beat up Jade Cargill to make
Man.
Jade think it was Naomi?
My only
But
problem
it was really Liv Morgan doing
only
something
problem
that
was
she probably should have never done.
Bianca Belair winning. I'm
Something
not
that
really
is
a big
totally
fan.
taboo today. If you catch what I'm
I
saying, Jack.
understand. But I didn't want Bianca to win. I'm not really a big fan, and the crowd doesn't seem to be a big fan of her. They're kind of booing. But I think Liv Morgan is great. Not only obviously she looks great, but she's really become a really talented all around wrestler. She's good in the ring, has a ton of charisma.
And Bianca's she thought you should just see Wally and the Beeve.
She was just whipping the hell out of her with her hair.
Yeah, then she kind of disrobed her for a second there.
Well, I like that too.
I think all you saw was the panties though. I don't think you seen the
You hide your eyes next time. Just
I
in
did.
case.
I didn't even see what was happening because I went. But Jackie Jones. It was a good. I will say though, I am mad at the Peacock app because it did kind of ruin that match because there's no start from beginning, and whenever I tried to rewind it, it landed on like Bianca Belair just standing there with. I was like, well, I know Bianca's winning now. So, but I didn't I pick it last week, Bianca Belair. I think I said Bianca Belair, and then I agree with, and you said Cena for the men's, didn't you?
Yeah,
and I think I agreed with you, didn't I? Or did I not?
You probably didn't because you never agree with me, but you should have.
I think I agreed with you, so I picked both of them. If that's the case, I can't remember though. Isn't it weird how you do this show and then like you can't remember what?
Yeah, I remember the first episode when we were talking about Marty Jannetty and the girl in the wheelchair.
Yeah, I was pretty traumatized during that. I was like, "Oh my god, what's this guy? He's actually telling a story."
Looking back, if you could go back and tell Incher of 2005, what would you
run
tell
for the fucking hill? Get out of there, dude. Dude, do not continue.
Now, wouldn't life be okay? In all honesty, wouldn't life be a lot more boring if you weren't doing the show with me for these last 20 years?
I guess it would be kind of kind of more mundane and boring because it's pretty mundane as it is, but it is definitely spiced it up some. I will.
Yeah, see, I'm a spicy meatball inch. I'm your spicy meatball incher. I'm your Italian spicy sausage. Yeah. Yeah.
Why's it got to be sausage with you?
Got sausage, got a couple meatballs, got some gravy for you.
But this angle is just crazy good.
Yeah, 100%. Has me excited for WrestleMania.
It makes me worried for AEW. I mean, they're going to have to kick it up some. I mean, I know it is WrestleMania season, and WWE always turns it up for WrestleMania. But I mean, AEW, they're not doing the best of stuff right now. I mean,
I think one of the best things in the maybe the best thing in the company is MJF and Hangman.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just a match, which is cool. Don't get me wrong, but I'm like, this is the hottest feud going in the company.
It would mean a lot more if it was like for a belt.
Yeah, if it was for the world title.
The world title. Yeah.
But Hangman's really I mean, MJF's like just great. Hangman deserves a lot of credit though. I think he's almost overlooked to some degree because I put him right up there with like guys that you should really build the company around. I'm not saying he's as good in the ring as Will Ospreay or he's the character at MJF is, but I think all those guys are equally important to AEW. That's who they.
Hmm.
And then you've got the title on this terrible Moxley angle.
Yeah, it's
I
like
mean, yeah,
I
Swerve would be up there too.
I never would have predicted like a Moxley run would be so bad.
No, because I've been a big fan.
Yeah, just like what's happened here? Like, why does he want to like not wear the belt and just put it in a briefcase? And it's like, oh, that's so bad for the company.
Yeah.
So
It's cool. Nothing. I'm not trying to be a dick. 36 though, but I mean, we're literally live when it was on, so we weren't watching NXT.
mhm. Yeah, but we don't watch NXT a whole lot. So I mean, if something happened, you can tell us.
Yeah, he
what
said it was a
happened.
boring main event and hated that Tony D lost. I don't even know who Tony D is.
Yeah, I'm not very familiar with the NXT people.
Cora Jade got injured before her TNA title match coming up. Oh, that's too bad.
Well, get better soon, Cora Jade.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who Cora Jade is. I did record NXT, and I know I'm a total hypocrite because I was screaming about how screw NXT and all that on the headies, but I set up an antenna, and I'm curious how it does, and that's the only thing I'm remotely interested in watching.
Oh.
On the antenna.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So I did record it, and I'm going to watch it back. But I'm getting good reception. I'm up in the 90s and 80s on just about every single channel. And I bet you are finding that pretty interesting, aren't you?
Hell yeah, that's fucking sweet.
So, Jackie Jones.
Yeah, so I thought it was there. I had some little notes here from AEW. Hangman MJF stuff's great. Should be main event. I like that they showed highlights of Jericho and Bandito. I've been saying ever since AEW started they should do that kind of stuff. That was actually really good match, and you should highlight that stuff. And it only takes like a minute. I mean, why not? And it made me think, oh, I wish I actually did go and watch a match. I did see it, but if I hadn't seen it, it would have been like, oh, I wish I would have watched, Collision.
Yeah.
Outrunners versus Cage and Archer. I got my Outrunner shirt. I'm a big fan of these guys, but I don't know, when they're in like an actual match, I'm like, these guys aren't very good. Like they're fun, but they're not particularly.
You like rooting for them as the underdogs.
Yeah.
But when they actually get there, you're like, maybe this wasn't what I want.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it would be good once they get the belts.
I think I think you should try it and run with it and see what happens.
I think they've waited too long though to try to pull the trigger on these guys.
Yeah.
They should have had them winning some sort of lower end titles of some sort. Maybe have them do
or just have them win the tag belts and like have a fluke win and run with it and see what happens.
The ROH tag belts they could have won. I mean, anything.
Yeah. Ricochet promo Swerve. For the life of me, I just can't get it. I know you like it. And I see a lot of people like the Ricochet character. I do not like. I just don't like this guy. I'm not a fan of Ricochet. I'm a big fan of Swerve though.
I like the character. I think he's doing a very good job portraying like a nerdy type heel.
Yeah, but why is he then a nerdy heel who also kills people with the scissors?
He hasn't actually killed anybody. He just threatens.
Yeah, I don't like all these multiple psychopathic murderers.
I like it. I think he's doing great. And I think you're going to come around and start to
I don't think so. I'm not.
You're going to be forced to like it.
Don't think
long.
so.
Yes.
I don't think so. I like Swerve.
They're going to have a match and they're going to convince you. I've been
an Adam Cole fan for a long time, but I don't know. I'm starting to be like, I think I don't know. This group, the Undisputed Kingdom's just like,
are they dragging him down?
Yeah. Like, who cares? The one guy's fucking worthless. The guy with like
Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, I think he's just there's no. I think Danny Garcia is better than this guy, and
Yeah.
I actually like Danny Garcia. I'm not saying he sucks or something, but Roderick Strong at times is when he was just yelling, Adam. He was
His
entertaining.
match with
He's a good wrestler. He's a good wrestler. I'll say
with the FTR guy, the bald one.
Yeah, he's a very good wrestler.
That was a good match.
Yeah, he's a good wrestler. He's a good wrestler. Maybe just the two of them. I don't know, but I just see him come out, and I'm just like, who really cares?
Yeah. Terrible Troy, he says he liked seeing Gabe Kidd on Saturday. And he says that was his highlight.
Oh, nice.
I'm not too familiar with Gabe Kidd, but wasn't he wrestling the Butcher? Was that Gabe Kidd?
Yeah.
I kind of felt bad for the Butcher, honestly, because I knew the Butcher was about to lose, and I was like, here's an AEW original. Been there since day one. And he's still like where he started, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's improved. The Butcher. I mean, he's got a good look. Kind of looks like he's got the crazy mustache going on.
Yeah, no, I've always been a fan of him. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just like, why can't they kind of move this guy up the card some?
I agree. He comes out with like Butcher apron or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like give him some more, more to his character.
I love you 36 Love, but I completely disagree. I think Kyle is just I wouldn't even have him on TV. I mean, you have so many better people. He's worth
I wish I liked Kyle because I know we've seen him in his early days going to some of the fan fests that we went to, but I'm not a fan of the guy. I'm not a fan of Kyle at all.
And as far as Adam gaining weight, that doesn't bother me so much, to be honest. I know a lot of people it does.
I think
I mean, he was really people say he was bigger in NXT, but I don't really think he was. He was really small then too.
I know, like, I always kind of felt like his knee pads made him look like even shorter. Like, maybe if he got rid of the knee pads or got like some sort of knee pads that was just show more of his legs to kind of make him look
He's
bigger.
been really over in AEW when he was doing the stuff with MJF. I just don't think he's in good stuff at the moment.
Yeah. No, it hasn't been that great with
because if he got bigger, I mean, he's already injury prone. That's going to make it worse if he has more weight, like on his ankles and stuff. He'll probably just.
Well, I did give him the advice to go see Brian Cage and get some of his vitamins.
Yeah, and he probably just like shatter and stuff. I agree, Josh. The monocle was good. I like the monocle.
Yeah, he kind of gives me like the vibe of I've never seen the movie, but I kind of want to see it. But so maybe I'm way off with this, but like Gangs of New York, the butcher guy.
Yeah.
It kind of gives me that kind of vibe to
Ears and noses will be the trophies of the day. Oh, I love that movie. You should watch it.
Yeah, I'm actually wanting to watch it. But I know it's several years old now, and I probably should have seen it by now.
That's all right. It'd be new to you.
But I can seek it out.
Martin Scorsese, he's going places. I think he's a pretty talented director.
So I think they should look into the Butcher and do some more stuff.
I agree. I thought that ever since I saw him. He has a good look. He's a good wrestler. He's a big dude.
And he showed improvement, and he's gotten better shape. This is a guy that you should try to utilize more. I mean, you got to make stars in AEW. That's been
Red Dragon was good, but yeah.
Yeah, Red Dragon was the best Kyle O'Reilly's ever been. But just ever since, if he does anything on his own, it's just not been good. And if he tries to show personality, his personality is not very good. I'm just not a fan of Kyle O'Reilly as well. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not either. I'm a fan of Mercedes Moné, and I know some people are not, but this promo thing was just fucking terrible.
With the Momo stuff.
Yeah, who the fuck is Momo?
I'm not familiar with her. Maybe your brother would be more familiar with her. He watches New Japan. Is she in New Japan or is she in some?
I don't know.
Is it like Stardom or something? Or I'm not sure.
Momo,
I haven't seen her wrestle. I mean, you got to give her a chance. I mean, I know she has a language barrier.
But then they're like, she's dangerous with that bat. I'm like, well, anyone would be dangerous with a baseball bat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. And they kind of got Billy Starks doing some
Who
of
the fuck's Billy Starks? And they're like Ring of Honor superstar, and I'm like,
I'm very familiar with Billy Starks now. She's been a wrestler in Ring of Honor, and she's been like mixed up with
is there such
Athena.
a thing as a Ring of Honor superstar?
Yes. A lot of the main eventers started in Ring of Honor.
Yeah, back in the day. This is like, that would be like saying, you know, somebody in the ECW, the WWE version of ECW was an ECW superstar.
I'm gonna like Clockwork.
Mike Knox.
I'm gonna Clockwork Orange feed you some ROH, and you're gonna love it, Jack. And the best thing about ROH, they listen to the Incher because they brought back my boy. They brought back.
Fucking Gravity.
Gravity, baby. Gravity's back. He's back in Ring of Honor. And he's going to set the world on fire.
This is how they're trying to compete with John Cena turning heel. They bring back Gravity.
They listen to me. This is what they get when they listen to me. Well, I'm not going to say this. He's going to take on the John Cena fire. But I am glad that Gravity's back. I'm rooting for Gravity. I want Gravity to get over big because Bandito's his brother and he's huge.
Well, Bandito's good. Just because he's related to someone who's good, don't mean he should get anything.
It's sibling rivalry, Jack.
Yeah, well, one guy's talent, the other guy's the opposite of talent.
But he's coming up, and he's going to get talented.
We shouldn't come up. He's Gravity. Should go down.
Jack, you're gonna look like such an idiot whenever Gravity is just a huge star.
He was in one of the worst televised matches I've ever seen.
It wasn't his fault.
It was all his fault.
It wasn't his fault.
It was nothing but his fault.
Hey, give the guy a chance. Come on, Jack.
Yeah, I have. He sucks.
You're gonna love him. Love him, bitch.
Fucking Gravity.
I love you, Gravity. Keep at it, my man. I got that Anarchy of love for Gravity.
Got love for Gravity. Ho, ho. Does it have the same for OIB?
Momo Watanabe. She's okay, I guess. That's terrible. Troy's take on Momo.
I'll have the Momo Watanabe with some
Momo. You want my knobby?
Oh man!
that joke just writes itself.
What the hell?
What?
So I stopped to use the restroom on my walk today, and there was the whole like ceiling was gone just over the toilet. It seemed very like a trap or something. And I thought maybe like a monster was gonna, like the Mothman would pop down if I sat down.
Possibly, but maybe they're just wanting to film the superstar while he was taking.
Now, if there was a leak tape of me using the restroom, would you watch that? Because you would not watch Hulk Hogan's sex tape. Would you watch a leak tape of Jackie Jones?
Jack, I can say with 100% certainty, I would not watch it.
What? How about a leaked sex tape?
I couldn't do that to you, brother. I couldn't.
What if it was a leaked sex tape of me and you?
That just wouldn't happen, brother.
You were passed out.
What? That's pretty weird of you, Jack. What are you projecting here? This was like your dream last night, wasn't it? When you woke up all sticky, right?
Yeah, and Incher was waking up. This is no dream. This is really happening.
Jack, don't be like Gene Hackman's dog. Is there something you want to tell me?
What?
Is there something you want to tell me?
Gene Hackman's dog?
Think about it. Think about it.
Man, poor
I was
dog.
told not to do that joke, but I went ahead and did it.
Damn. By who? By like a man in your head?
I ran about Juju, and she said, that sucks. Don't do that.
Yeah, I don't even get it. So.
Well, think about it. Think about it.
I still don't get it.
Where did the dog die?
I don't know. I didn't even know you had a dog.
You know he's dead, right?
Yeah, Gene Wilder? You mean Gene Hackman?
I said Gene Hackman.
You said Gene Wilder.
No, I said Gene Hackman.
I think you said Gene Wilder.
I said Gene. The chat room. Did I not say Gene Hackman?
Rewind it. Chat room, did he say Gene Hackman or Wilder? I think he said Wilder.
I said Hackman.
This guy here says you said Wilder.
That's you. That's in your head wrestling. That's you cheating.
That's us. We're in your
That's
head, not just
you
me.
cheating. But you're the one that has control of that.
Let's get to these questions.
Oh, you cheater. You
Cheater,
nasty rascal.
pumpkin eater, had a wife and couldn't keep her.
I'm surprised that Eveready guy didn't ask about Shuley. He's like, what do you think about Shuley, Joseph Bruen?
Well, if you look at the questions, they were similar as both about people of a certain ethnicity. So I don't know. I don't mind asking these questions, but like we're not going to post like some of this stuff up. All right. Jonathan Jackson wants to know. Oh, there's the link if you guys would like to join us. Is Stardust the answer to the Rock and Cena betrayal?
Stardust.
What if he came back as Stardust?
Maybe Travis Scott slapped
Travis Bickle.
He's back to Stardust.
By the way, hit the like button, you fools. Hit the like button, subscribe, share this out. And if you would like to help support the show, become a member. It starts only $3 a month or all the way up to producers like El Santos World, Brian Matthew Clutter, and the Lurker.
There's Ludite. Ludite's a beautiful man. He's calling into the show to let us know.
Let us know
what's going on in the wrestling.
What's going
business.
on? How's it going, buddy?
Not bad. How are you?
I'm good.
I'm online, love. You think I'm talking to her?
Let's see. I lose a tiny bit of respect for Cody if he does. Oh, if he goes back to Stardust.
Yeah, I have no respect for Cody, so he can do whatever he pleases at this point, I guess.
I love Cody Rhodes.
Wouldn't you like to just tie him down and torture him some? Like,
I think somebody has a crutch.
You think I'm like the girl who wants to pass notes in class? Is that what you're saying?
You're like, oh, yeah, I want to tie him down.
No, I just want to tie him down and get like a hot poker and just kind of shove it into his flesh and watch it burn, watch him scream in agony, and then have like John Cena come in and just like shit on his face. That'd be cool.
Yeah. That would be your Vince heel turn. If Vince was still here.
Yeah, I just can't be a Vince McMahon. That he sickens me.
Yeah, but he makes Cena do that though.
Isn't it amazing though that this company was ran by a guy like this, and now they're just on straight fire? They're just like, bam, has affected us none whatsoever. And look at you, AEW. This guy likes the fans and hugs them and everything, and it's like everybody talks shit about him. It's like poor Tony Khan. What the hell? I can't believe it. He's a good man. He's a good man.
We all know who Vince is friends with.
He's having some a learning curve to being a promoter. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
But I'm just telling you right now, you're not going to find too many millionaires out there who are going to want to start a professional wrestling company. He's the one of the kind. So don't take him for granted.
No, yeah. But you can't hire everybody in the world. Like
that's why he's letting go of people. I think he's learning. He's like, Ray Phoenix, be gone. You can go do what you want now.
Yeah.
And then he's let go of who else did you let? Miro he let go of a little bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's learning. Like, why waste money on them if they just don't want to be here?
Yep.
Jackie Jones has been preaching that for a long time.
Yeah, I didn't like it when WWE did it. Look, you know, especially if we're not using them. You're not using, you know, we didn't see these guys on TV for months.
Mm-hmm. And it's going to be kind of hard to work like Ray Phoenix in right now. Like,
yeah, because Penta's so big. He's so
huge.
Well. Yeah.
And it's like, what are they going to do with Ray Phoenix? I mean,
all of a sudden he just comes in and they're a tag team.
Yeah. I mean, they could have them feud. I mean,
I don't think so. I think they'll put them together. Or they put Ray Phoenix on Speed. And he becomes
the show, right? Not the
yeah.
They're just like, here, you're Ray Phoenix. Take some of this. He's like, you new main treatment.
All the coolest shows are doing it.
Or they can make him the learning champion. Learn how to wrestle on NXT.
Like, you gotta learn the ropes, kid.
Mm-hmm.
Like this Ricky Saints.
And we say this stuff, we don't really mean to disparage the talent that's in it.
No, I think Ricky Starks is a great talent.
It's more a knock on just WWE projecting it as the learning division. When you got guys who's been in the industry for like
decades and been on pay-per-views, main events and stuff. Like,
I mean, Roderick Strong was on the NXT and Adam Cole. He was on NXT. He didn't even make it to the main show.
Imagine if they had that Canadian 5. Come on, Harley Race.
Yeah, they probably would have sent. Like, you got to learn WWF style, Harley.
Well, I'm 50 years old. Do I take that attitude on?
Yeah, but you're not the worker that the junkyard dog is.
You want me to go wrestle these kids down here? I don't know about that.
Jeez.
I think I want to shoot somebody. Who can I shoot? Can I stab Hulk Hogan? Can I put a fire poker up his ass?
Whoa!
He does that on Saturday night anyway. What do you think these kids serve for?
I want to find this lewd-eyed guy and piss in his Cheerios. See how he likes that.
Fine with me, I don't eat breakfast.
How much of a loser do you have to be a grown man watching wrestling? Damn, that's from Jonathan Jackson.
Well, if watching wrestling is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Hell yeah, bitch! Jonathan Jackson, the biatch! Jackson, do you burn sage to ward off evil spirits?
Is that what he was doing? He was the Travis Scott guy. Was he burning sage?
Maybe he must have. Hey,
What was he
Richard, what's up,
doing?
boy?
Hey, we love you, Richard.
Troy saying tomorrow could be the final New Japan show he ever watches. He's pissed because I guess they're just pushing a bunch of old men.
Oh, wow.
Wrestling loves the old men.
So it's old Japan now.
Yeah.
So have they knocked Zack Sabre Jr. down some? Is he not high up on the New Japan card?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're pushing like Antonio Inoki and Giant Baba again.
Antonio Inoki's dead, isn't
No.
he? That'd be something if they just freaking propped him up like a puppet. He's like, oh.
Yeah, like in what's the movie
Weekend at Bernie's.
Weekend at Antonio's.
Here comes Antonio. He's still fucking over. And Tony Khan comes out. He's like, everybody chat! Nichi-san! Yeah! Everybody knows it. Hello? Is this thing on?
Zach lost the belt, Troy said. He lost it to Ricky Dozan, I think.
Oh, yeah. He lost it to Ricky Dozan, eh?
Yeah.
Damn. What is he? Is Ricky Dozan pulling a Hogan? He's like, sorry, Billy Kidman, it's my time, brother.
You know, I'm going to be honest. I think Vince McMahon's, a terrible human being.
No, really?
Yeah, boy, you're going out on a limb with that one.
But there would be a morbid curiosity of mine if he started a wrestling company and like tried to have a last run with Hulk Hogan.
If it comes crashing down again, it will hurt inside.
And he just signed like these giant guys just for Hogan to beat up, like Great Khali and stuff. It would be a total failure, I think.
4 out of the 5 doctors are going to actually do that, brother.
You know you wouldn't watch it. You're putting this out there, but you're like, I don't feel like watching that show.
I'd probably watch a show or something.
You'd probably make us
funny.
pay you to watch it.
Just the idea of it happening would be entertaining.
There'd be more monster truck battles on top of buildings again.
Oh, I saw that slap. What's it? Super slap or power slap? It's they moved it to YouTube.
It's a YouTube only show.
Yeah, so now you can super slap or dumbass. What is it called? Stupid slap, power slap.
Concussions are us.
Well, who watches it? I mean, this has got to be just the most dumbass thing that's ever been invented.
Maybe Travis Scott was watching it. Maybe that's what he thought he was doing. He thought he was at power slap, and he was like, "Wham, Cody Rhodes, fucking."
What kind of dipshit
Enjoy
would you have
being
to be to
deaf.
watch? Could you imagine, like, seriously just watching that every week? You just sit there,
No.
like, oh wow, they're slapping each other. Oh boy.
Imagine the commentary. What do you think he's going to do here? Well, I think he's going to slap him.
Hey, Bobby, I think he's gonna slap him. You think so, Steve? I think so, Bobby. Oh wow, Steve, he gave him the slap. He sure did, Bobby.
It's kind of like the scene. It's taken from like a Woody Allen film, I think, in Beyond the Mat, where the guy goes, "Imagine the mentality of the person that watches wrestling." You remember that part?
No.
Yeah, it's like a cut from like a Woody Allen movie. I don't know what Woody Allen movie, but it's like this guy is like, could you imagine the mentality of a person who watches wrestling?
Damn.
So you're kind of looking down on the power slap people when people already look down on us.
Look. I don't watch wrestling thinking, oh my girl, I'm entertained by it, and there's stuff going on. They're literally
I
not
don't even
just
understand what you just said.
They're not just standing there slapping each other in the face as hard as they can without defending themselves.
Well, they do have this slap the chest thing where they
no,
go back and
it's
forth.
completely. I mean, there's
You know who they need to get for commentary? David Schultz.
I think Fincher's a closet power slap fan.
I do think it would make a good video game for iPhone or something. Or
you just go like this. You're
like you go like you're trying to like time the slap. Yeah.
Good.
I'm not saying like a huge game, but just like just
Well, how about an old school video game where you gotta you do slap and you just try
like a
to
new
slap as
punch
hard
out.
as
A new punch out, like where you have like these really bad stereotype characters.
I think it's just for the dumbest person alive. You have to just be a complete fucking idiot to watch this shit.
So what are you booking the power slap, Uncle Jones?
I wouldn't even know who to get.
They need David Schultz. David Schultz.
David Schultz, yeah.
Is there an age limit in power slap? Is there weight classes?
Be, I would think. You'd have to be at least 18 to do that. You can't be like a minor.
I don't mean like a stuff. They have like a 5-year-old out there and like this 300-pound dude just. I might watch that actually. If they just had like full-grown men just slapping a child, be like,
you're a sick man.
Yeah. You see here now, we're gonna see a murder.
I want to do the power slap.
That's what happened to Eugene. He was a power slap fighter since he was a child.
Oh my, I'm not going near that.
Jonathan Jackson. When Clint Williams refuses to sell his soul to Jack, will Incher finally turn heel and attack him?
That might be the good time,
Hannah and her sister's Troy saying is the movie you're trying to think of.
Yeah, swipe game. Nothing like huge, but like a phone game, like
isn't that like a dating app? Like, so your dating app, you either like yes or you just slap them across the face.
Love him or slap him.
I think you'd be slapping them somewhere else, so Jack. Yeah.
Oh, whoa! Yeah, slapping that ass.
Slap nuts.
Damn.
Is that what Jarrett meant?
Damn, I don't want my nuts slapped.
I want to feel good.
Are you into that, Incher?
No, I don't understand that at all.
Boing.
I don't get that one. I don't. That's like the Tony Atlas thing. It's like I don't understand that, and I don't understand that.
Are you sad that Hooters is reportedly going out of business?
I'm going to say this: Hooters wings sucked. They weren't very good at all.
I've never been to a Hooters.
So order the breath.
I do think they had a good like buffalo chicken sandwich, but they might have taken that off of the menu. But the Hooters food just wasn't very good, and I guess you really weren't there for the food. But
look at them boobies!
They tried to sell me some buffalo wings, but they couldn't fool me. I know buffaloes don't fly.
Exactly. They don't fly. So, but Liv Morgan, she may be upset. She was a former Hooters girl.
Why don't they? No, I just thought of something. So instead of selling chicken wings, why don't they take flightless birds, cut off their wings, and sell them? Because then you wouldn't have to kill them because they don't use their wings anyway because they're flightless.
Dodos don't exist anymore, Jack. Why are you trying to get an endangered species?
I always thought, what? Until I started having a lot of wild turkeys around here, I always thought they were flightless, but they're not. But they do fly. What are
Did you grab onto their legs and fly away with them? Are you like the turkey flyer?
I am.
Yeah.
It's penguins. They don't fly.
Yeah, but you got to get them at the frozen food section.
The cops that just wave at you when you're on the railroad tracks, they see you flying with some turkeys, and they're like, well, man, what would that guy do next? He just does whatever he wants.
Ostriches, kiwis. See, there's a lot of flightless birds. So what I'm saying is you could let all those birds live. You just cut their wings off, fry them up.
It's just a lot easier to kill the thing, Jack. I mean, come on.
Why do you want to murder everybody?
You're doing this whole thing where you're putting them to sleep and doing surgery and all this.
They just hack them off.
You wouldn't be a very good colonel, L.
I'm trying to be humane and let him live.
No, you're not. You just that you're trying to disfigure them, and that's gonna make them. That's gonna make them sad. So,
All right, how about this instead, Insure? This is what you do. So, you got to bioengineer these animals. So, like a chicken is born with like 50 wings because that's what people like. So then you get one chicken and it's got 50 wings. Then you kill it. Yeah. You start growing pigs that have like 20 racks of ribs and whatever bacon's off of, like a bunch of stomachs and stuff. And then all the other parts, like, there are people who like drumsticks, but not as much as wings. So they can have the 2 drumsticks and a couple thighs.
I think I like the drumstick more than the wing part.
Yeah, but you're in the minority. Most people, that's why wings cost a lot more than drum. I know so. That's because drumsticks and thighs are the cheapest parts you can buy.
I'm saying that. Oh, I meant like the drum part of the wing is what. Okay. So just a misunderstanding there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you start. Our pork chops, people like them, but not as much as ribs and bacon. So you make pigs that have, like 12 racks of ribs and like extra stomach lining to make all this bacon.
Yeah.
You make mutants is what I'm saying, so you could have some extra wings and ribs.
This is like a weird X-Men.
That is actually how they do it, though.
Well, they do make them have extra large breasts and stuff. But
the X-Men, the strangest superheroes you'll ever see. They really put that over a lot in the early X-Men comics. How strange they are. I think they were just trying to make like some weird like hybrid freak thing at the beginning.
Yeah, but there's never no X-Men like with extra large breasts.
It's Boob Girl.
I think there are some like X-Men with extra large breasts.
Well, all the women in comic books have big breasts.
She's not much for fighting crime, but she's very popular.
And big tight butts and like completely skinny waists.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, next question. Oh, Lexar is very sad. Apparently,
What?
He is? What for?
Hooters is going out of business. Do you think Lexar's ring canvas is trying to hack my ring camera and show footage of the ring to curse me? Sounds possible.
I was thinking about that the other night. It's very,
very
yeah.
Yeah, doctor now.
Yeah, ostrich wings. Why don't they sell ostrich wings?
I don't know. They got their heads this time.
Can you kill an ostrich and eat it?
Yeah, actually, for a little while, it was probably either in the early 2000s or something, they were really trying to push ostrich meat because it's red meat, but also poultry. I actually like it, but I never see it anymore. They were people even were starting to like grow ostriches for the meat, but it just didn't take off for some reason. I liked it.
Well, it's a flightless bird.
I liked it. I never see it anymore anywhere, though.
Good one, Jack.
How happy will you be when Old Man Cope and Cena become top champion of their respective company? Well, honestly, one is killing it and the other is killing the show. So.
Isn't it weird that they both like feud it? They had like a huge feud back in the day. Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest.
I'd say Edge was probably seen as best like villain.
And before this, I was not interested in seeing Cena, but now I am. So, I mean, they've done a good job with it.
I'm curious to see how he's going to be a bad guy. Like, what's he going to do? I'm looking forward to it.
I have like bodyguards sticking to the low A.
Now, I have seen people who pretend to be mad saying, "Oh, he slapped all the kids in the face." For one thing, these guys are just lying. They're just trying to pretend they're upset. I mean, no like wrestling fan really gives a shit about that. But another thing is, Cena hasn't been an active wrestler in like 10, 12 years.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have all these little kids that are like watching him every week. They're all adults, or not to be super dark. They were Make-A-Wish kids, so they're not here anymore. But the thing is, so he doesn't have all these kid followers right now when he's turning heel.
Can you edit me off of this?
So stop being a bitch is what I'm saying.
I need to do a public service announcement.
Stop being, oh my God, so lame. Wrestling fans for years turn him heel, and then these heel. What about the kids?
You just can't please them. They cry that they want something for years, and then they get it, and then they just go to the other side.
The kids. Yeah. Fuck the kids.
Watch the
There he goes. He just said it.
Watch
Proving me right.
The Daily Show YouTube.
He stole your line. I'm sorry, Luddite. Go ahead.
John Stewart actually breaks down the Cena heel turn, how it relates to politics.
Oh, John Stewart's breaking that down.
Break it down.
John Stewart. From the Daily Show.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
He was talking about it.
Oh yeah, he's a wrestling fan.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's been at some shows. Yeah.
And he broke it. You guys should see that.
I will.
I'll check that one out on the
Nikhil
YouTube.
Callahan's. Some things are a shocking visual, and your eyes and mine climatized to it.
I know.
What the?
My ears just experienced that with what Jack was
finally experimenting with drugs.
Triple H shaves his head. Got used to it. Randy Orton showed up with arms full of tats. Can't imagine him without them now. Cody Rhodes' neck tattoo. It's been 5 years. Looks worse than it did then. So what he's saying is some of this stuff, it's shocking at first. You get used to it, but the Cody Rhodes neck tattoo, you don't get used to it. And you know what? I guess I do agree. It doesn't really, it honestly doesn't bother me that much. But it does. I can't say it looks good. It does look stupid.
Like
my biggest problem is he does. No one. Your first tattoo. I know he has this little tattoo here, but if he had his arm, like, okay, if Randy Orton got that and it connected to his sleeves, I don't think you'd care. Or if Undertaker got it and he's already all covered in tattoos, you don't care. But if you don't have any tattoos on your arms or your shoulders or your back, and all of a sudden you just get this big giant blue tattoo on your neck, it is really stupid looking.
Yeah, we've seen it with MJF, how he was getting the tattoo removed from his leg on the show. I mean, Cody Rhodes could do that. He could just have it removed.
You know what? They should have just said it was a fake tattoo and he worked everybody.
Yeah.
MJF. That would have been funny, I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, the tattoo was real. Cody's fake.
Exactly.
That's like some alternate dimension kind of stuff. It's like, but yeah, I mean, why doesn't he just get it removed? I mean, while he's taking some time off.
Incher, would you, let's make a bet. And if I win, you get a Jackie Jones neck tattoo. And if you win, you get an OIB neck tattoo.
Well, I'm not doing this. This
Why?
is a terrible bet.
Why? What a chicken. The TNA relationship is basically WWE bringing old characters on TV with their old music. Remember these lads? They used to be good years ago. And it's great in fairness. Fandango and Santino were master strokes I don't know. Do you agree? I didn't see him, honestly. I didn't know Fandango was on WWE again.
Fandango.
What was he on, NXT?
Yeah, that's normally they just put these guys on NXT. So
Yeah, that's true. Adam Bomb got the nuclear bomb tattoo on his. And then Earthquake turned his tattoo into a big shark when he became the Shark. Imagine
That's
if like Gary
dedication.
Taylor got a giant red rooster tattoo, like a big back tattoo. He's like, I want to become the red rooster.
I'm the cock of the walk.
He's gonna walk around going, "Hey, everyone, you want to see my cock?"
Like, I cannot accept that anybody thought that was like a good idea.
No, and then when Bruce Pritchard tries to like, he just didn't embrace being a chicken man. It's like, shut the fuck up.
There's no way he actually believes that. If he actually believes that, then we need some of the shit that he's smoking, because that's just like mind-boggling to me that anybody would ever think that's a good idea. They were trying to bury him.
Yeah,
100%.
Let's talk about Adam Cope Hogan. From 2020 to 2023, Edge wrestled 26 matches in WWE, winning 18 of them. The only person he was pinned by more than once was Roman Reigns. Otherwise, he didn't put over Randy Orton, didn't put over Seth Rollins, didn't put over The Miz, didn't put over AJ Styles, didn't put over anyone in Judgment Day. All right. Well, I'm to be fair to Adam Copeland, I don't think bringing in an old guy and just have him lose to everybody is smart either, because then after a while, who really gives a shit? You're just like this bum. So I do think when you bring in an older guy, a legend, you should protect them and then make the losses mean something.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's I just don't really care about him.
So I've said it ever since he came back that Beth Phoenix has sucked all of the charisma.
Whoa!
Every single ounce.
Yeah, but maybe it was worth it.
Become a shell of his former self. Is it really worth it?
I don't know how good she's sucking. Elijah will make his singles debut this Thursday on TNA Impact against Brian Myers.
I thought he did a thing with Ring of Honor and like that he might go to Ring of Honor.
Yeah, but then he's like, oh, wait a minute. If I go to TNA, I might get back to the WWE.
Man.
Makes you want to have a sing along.
I'm a fan. I used to like Elias.
Why'd they let that guy go? I mean, he was super over. Like,
he was a guy who's super over, and they just never did anything with. I don't know.
Yeah, that was probably a Vince decision.
That's what I'm thinking. You know who I think Triple H doesn't like is The Miz, because I don't think he's ever on pay-per-view since Triple H took over. Besides the Rumble, but everyone's on the Rumble.
Now he's just trying to be with Carmelo Hayes and do a tag team, and like he's just kind of presented as just a goof overall.
Yeah, I think he's a guy that Triple H is not a fan of.
Poor Miz. I mean, he's been there forever.
I'm a fan.
I like the Miz.
Pitches have been made within AEW to combine two championships. Yes, I've been saying this since the beginning of time, to combine the Continental and the International. There's no reason to have both of these. CM Punk's legacy is going to be King of the Indies and Ring of Honor. The pipe bomb, walking away and talking. I don't know. I mean, CM Punk has a even if you don't like the guy, he's got decades of stuff people could talk.
Well, he was like one of the longest reigning champions.
Yeah, he's got WWE. A lot of stuff.
I mean, I think Roman had it longer than him, and Bruno, of course, but I think he was like right behind him, wasn't he?
He's got more than one thing in his legacy. He's got a lot of stuff going on.
People know him from his WWE, the Paul Heyman guy stuff, and I mean, he's well known for WWE stuff as well. He was cool on Ring of Honor and everything. I did enjoy that run.
Oh yeah. Put him on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Someone mentioned on the group, which was interesting, where would you put Homicide as far as wrestlers who never made it to WWE? And I think it's too bad for him, because he's a guy that even though he wrestled with Punk and Joe and all those guys, I think he was kind of out of his prime by the time AEW came around and when WWE started to be more open with pushing indie guys. So he never really got the platform. They got the chance.
I don't know how TNA screwed that LAX stuff up.
No,
I
that
mean,
was
like,
the highlight of the show for a little while.
It was like fire, man. That
Yeah.
was like, what? How did they mess that up? That was mind-boggling on that one. I mean, they should have ran with that so hard. I think they just kind of intentionally buried it. I mean,
yeah, but why? Like they
I don't know why.
I just don't think they knew what they were doing because
Mm.
look who's booking the show. It's like these old like Southern dudes. What the hell do they know?
And at the time, it would have been Dixie Carter.
Yeah, Dick.
Yeah.
And I like Dutch Mantel, but I'm sure it's like I mean he don't freaking know what the hell to do with these guys or and then Russo, I don't know. He doesn't know what to do with anybody.
It's hard to explain to somebody, but like how over that gimmick was.
Oh yeah, I loved it. And it was really edgy, and at a time when there wasn't much edgy going on.
Yeah, and it just got squandered. It was, but I like Homicide, a former guest here on In Your Head. I liked a lot of his ROH stuff as well. He had some good matches in the Ring of Honor. So
they were both good.
Yeah, Hernandez and Homicide.
Yeah.
Intra's a big fan of what was it, Anarchia?
Well, I just like that Anarchia. He tried to pick up the weight and do some of the promo work where it seemed like Hernandez kind of tapped out at that point. He was just like, whatever, I'm here. So,
Chris Jericho's legacy is going to be a great performer who competed nearly everywhere, had the best WWE debut of all time, and helped launch a legitimate alternate to WWE, giving wrestlers a new place to make a living. But like many, he is also hanging on way too long and just doesn't have it anymore. I enjoy him quite a bit.
You can actually think about him as like the guy who's starting up the cruise thing. You know, I mean, he started up a band.
Honestly, he's one of the most successful wrestlers of all time, and one of the best longevities of anybody.
He wrestled in Mexico and Japan and ECW for a while, and I mean he has a good legacy as a
huge,
wrestler.
honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
he was the guy that united the two belts.
Yeah,
yeah, he did that. I mean, it's nothing to scoff at, Jericho. I mean, he's had a hell of a career. It's not over yet. I mean, who knows what else he can do? I want to count him out. I mean, at one point, I was kind of sick of Jericho, but then he started up a lot of his AEW stuff, and I'm like, no, this guy's still.
I agree, and I agree with this, Richard. It's something I've always said too. Is I think that a lot of people should look at Jericho for this about reinventing himself all the time. Because he's still Jericho, but he always doing something a little different. Look at all the catchphrases and stuff where like Randy Orton's really good. There's nothing bad about him, but like he's the same exact guy now for like 15 years. And it's hard for me to really get that excited about him. You know, you got to do something a little bit different. You can't just come out there and say the same exact thing, do the exact same gestures and stuff, especially when you're on TV for, so much now. Favorite memories of Ray Phoenix in AEW?
He won the belt off of Moxley when he was like,
I think he should. Oh, I was just saying he should have a longer run, but he got hurt, I believe.
Yeah, and he did get hurt a lot.
Yeah.
So I mean,
when he's a big risk taker.
he had some hell of matches in AEW. I mean,
100%.
Kenny Omega, I think he wrestled, and that was a hell of a match.
Also, our favorite memories of Layla Hirsch, who's also been let go from AEW.
Oh, she
thought she was pretty talented, but I think she really needed like to be part of a group or some type of gimmick or something.
She was on Ring of Honor a lot. Man, she really went all out with Red Velvet on the pay-per-view on Ring of Honor. So
Yeah, I thought she was a really talented wrestler.
yeah, so it's a shame that she got let go. But yeah. I didn't know about that one. I'm just learning about that.
Yeah, I
one
liked
now.
her. I think that you could do something with her. Hogan, nicest guy, went to film Mr. Nanny and turned into a dickhead. I don't know if he's ever been the nicest guy. I don't know where you really get that from. The Rock, the People's Champion, went to do the Scorpion King, turns into a prick. I mean, he might have been always a prick too. I don't know. John Cena, Make-A-Wish, record holder, Saint of All Saints, does Peacemaker, turns heel. Maybe he's just saying as characters go. I don't know. Stay away from Hollywood, yes or no? I mean, you named 3 of the most successful wrestlers of all time. So.
I don't think I personally enjoy the wrestlers doing wrestling, but I mean they make a hell of a lot of more money in Hollywood.
Yeah, and you save your body
movies.
and stuff.
Yeah, and you don't have to take all the bumps and
AEW. Okay. Oh, that's this weekend, isn't it? Revolution.
It is, yes.
Oh, cool. So here is the card. Big Boom AJ and the conglomerate. How do you say that?
Conglomeration.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that group. I like the group. I like everyone in it, but I hate the name of it. Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe versus Johnny TV and the MXM Collection.
I like it. That might be the pre-show match, but I'll definitely check that one out.
Yeah, I'm going with Big Boom and my boys Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe.
I love the promo that Mark Briscoe did with them. He came in and Mark's just great in all his promos.
Yeah, I'm a fan. So that'd be fun. Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher in a steel cage match. Again, this is one thing, AEW guys. You always have Will Ospreay. According to this, he's going to be the opening match. He's always impossible to follow. You really need to get him in the main events.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the best match. Then no one else needs to follow it, and everyone goes home happy because they just saw, this Will Ospreay. That being said, that should be great. I think Will Ospreay has to win, and you really got to get him in the main events.
Yeah, he needs to be in the main picture. I think Mark Briscoe, why is he, starting out the show? He needs to be in the main picture as well. I think he's a hell of a talent. And they're kind of squandering. There's so many guys that they should be using better,
MJF versus Hangman Page. That's another one. This is so far going to be a really good show here. That'll be great. This is a hell of a feud, I think. 2 more guys that really should be elevated. Honestly, I'm not sure who I would say should win. I'm going to say MJF, but I wouldn't be upset with Hangman either.
Yeah. I mean, MJF is just a star. I love Hangman. So
the next one, though, this is to determine the number 1 contender, and I think the last 4 guys should be. But anyway, Swerve Strickland versus Ricochet. I hope Swerve Strickland beats Ricochet. I do not care at all.
Well, Nana put that get his robe back, or he don't know if he can be with him. So I think Ricochet will lose in this one. The robe will be taken away from Ricochet, but I think there will be a retort. There will be something else that happens.
I hope he is friggin'. We never see him again. Mercedes Moné versus Momo Watanabe.
Momo
Watanabe. She wants the Nabi.
Who gives a shit?
Whatever Momo wants, Momo gets.
I want Monet to win because I don't care. I don't even know who the hell Momo Watanabe is.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with her either.
I
like the name, though.
The Hurt Syndicate versus the Outrunners for the AEW tag titles. This one will be fun. It's interesting. I would have the Outrunners win the belt, but I don't think they will.
Is Cedric Alexander going to debut? Is he coming to AEW?
I don't know. I think he's a talented guy and stuff, but AEW, dude, they gotta.
What if he decides to do your character?
You can't just sign
AEW?
every old ex-WWE guy.
He comes out and he's Cedric the Entertainer, or Cedric the Sports Entertainer.
Well, it would have been novel when I suggested it to him, but now Jericho's kind of done that since. I'm going to say the Outrunners. I think if they don't win, I think you'll never get anything out of them. Try it and see. You can always have the Hurt. You know, they don't have to beat the Hurt Syndicate. Like, they can kind of do what they did in the last show. Get like a fluke win, get the titles, see if you get something out of it. And if not, put it back on the Hurt Syndicate. That's fine.
We hurt people.
Timeless Tony Storm versus Mariah May. Falls count anywhere. That should be good. 100% Timeless Tony Storm.
You got to keep the belt on Timeless, I think, as of right now. I do love Mariah May, though. I think she's one of the better women.
I think she's good with Storm, but by herself, I mean, in other feuds, I really didn't think any much of her.
I think it's just kind of like the women aren't of the caliber. You know, I think a lot of them are kind of bland, and maybe it's just the booking. You know, like the what storylines are giving them that's just not that hot. So, but I do love Timeless, and I love Mariah May.
Man, this has some really huge matches. So, like, it's going to be some great in-ring matches. Takeshita versus Kenny Omega for the International Championship.
Mm-hmm. That'll be good.
I don't think you should have Kenny lose already, but I also don't think Takeshita should be losing. But I say Omega.
Yeah.
And then the thing is, like, that I would much rather see that main event. I would rather see.
I thought they were booking
MJF.
for a tag with like Will Ospreay and Omega.
Yeah, that's what they were hinting at. So I'm very kind of confused by this. But I think the Outrunners, you know, they've really risen, so they were trying to get that in there before they just fall off the face of the earth.
That might work out well though. If Kenny gets a singles belt, then maybe that means that Will's going to get a singles belt too.
Yeah, because like to me, the Takeshita, Kenny Omega, MJF, Hangman, Will Ospreay, Fletcher, maybe even Swerve, Ricochet, all that's like Timeless Storm, Mariah May. All that is better than the main event. So I'm like, you got all these things I'm really looking forward to, and then the main event is Moxley versus Cope. It's a guy they got to get the belt off of because this run sucks. Versus a guy that I don't think I want to see win the belt. So I'm like, I guess I want Moxley to keep it, and I think this run's terrible.
Yeah, there's probably 10 guys that like I'd rather see not get the belt.
I think everybody on the show
right now.
I think every single guy on the show I'd rather see, besides maybe Big Boom AJ.
Even then, because it would be fun for a week or two, and then have them drop it. Yeah.
God damn it! So this show's like, I was like, oh wow, it's really cool. Then the main event, fucking Moxley and Cope.
Is that this weekend?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Sunday. It'll be on Sunday.
I mean, both guys are. I'm not saying either guy's talented or nothing. But I guess I want Moxley to win, even though I hate this title run. But I don't want Cope as the champion.
I'd rather have Cope win just to get the belt off of him.
Ugh, Cope.
I'm not a big fan of it either.
Cope.
Let's just get the belt off of Moxley because I hate this angle.
Well, maybe Cope will get hurt again. He'll climb to the top and land on his feet like he did the last time.
His tibula or something.
Yeah, like, and he'll be out for a few months, and then they can give it to somebody else.
You can't have a champion named Cope.
No, you can't.
Our world champion is Cope.
He's the champ, and you're just gonna have to cope with it.
You have to cope with it. Yeah.
Lord, it's fucking terrible.
That should be his new catchphrase. You're gonna have to cope with it.
It's money, Jack.
Yep. All these old guys gotta go, man. That's what it is.
So what's on your mind, Flexi Lexi?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it'll be a good AEW shirt. Make it white and have it put on here. Yes.
Oh man, showing off the nips.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's cold in Lexa's house today.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
You need to get your canvas and like cover up with it.
Do you ever roll around on your canvas?
No, but I slammed like a couple of things on it. Like
Why?
I slammed like because I don't have any wrestling dummies. You know, you remember the wrestling
Do you
dummies?
like body slam like a table on it, or
No, a shoe.
you gave
I
like a
had,
shoe wait a minute. Did you body slam the shoe?
Once I emptied it, once I drink all this soda, I'll probably slam this can on the canvas too.
That'd be fun. You live the life.
Now, when you slam the can, do you throw it, or do you like give it like a power slam, or what?
Yeah, I tried to imitate wrestling moves on it, like
On
a
a
power
can?
slam, a clothesline, a suplex.
You're gonna suplex a can?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
It's full of soda right now, so I cannot do it.
But it's this big. How do you suplex a can?
The can is a really good worker.
I want the tiger driver on that can.
A cactus driver? No, I won't do it.
Oh, tiger driver on the can.
How about a Canadian destroyer on it?
That'll work.
I can't flip that good. I used to.
Have you ever hurt yourself doing like a suplex on a can?
No.
Give it the hidden blade. Run past it and just smash the fuck out of it.
Yeah, maybe I should. I should do it. Maybe I should do it.
Belly to belly, Josh is saying.
Yeah, Betty, I do that too.
How about a headbutt?
Simone drop.
You ever do the stink face on it?
No.
Yeah,
I want to do the Hogan leg drop and not that.
Has your mom ever walked in like, what are you doing? And you're just dropping like a leg drop on your can?
No. She doesn't mind.
Do you pin it then afterwards? Get the 3 count?
Yeah, I just do it myself to the 3 count myself.
You ever put a submission on, make the can tap out?
No.
Lock it in the figure 4.
Give it the Taz mission.
It can't tap out. It would tab out.
Oh.
There you go.
I saw you can buy. I saw Coke was selling like a tab, like a hoodie. You can buy like an old school tab hoodie.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I was like, who buys this?
My
like
mom used to like
$150.
the tab. She was down with tab.
Yeah. For years, when they said they stopped selling, you could still buy it, but I think it's actually you just can't buy them. You know what I don't see anymore?
Fresco.
Moxie.
Oh. I don't miss it, I gotta say.
I like
What was it? I don't know it.
Troy always said I was the only person under like 65 who likes Moxie.
If you took like an old anchor that had been in the water for like 20 years and you used like carbonated water to clean it and then put it in a can or bottle, it would be
it has
Ed Williams liked it.
It tastes like Coca-Cola if you mix it with like cough medicine.
And took the sugar out.
delicious.
I'm a fan. It does have a medicinal flavor, I won't lie.
Tyler S. here. He says Squirt was good. They still
I
make
love me
Squirt.
some Squirt. Yeah.
According to Wikipedia, I don't really agree with this. It says Moxie is a sweet soda similar to root beer, but with a bitter aftertaste.
Maybe if you took like the roots from a tree where like they had hung like, you know, hanged a bunch of people there over the years, and like the roots were saturated with whatever goo drips out of like the corpse once it's hanged. If you use those particular roots and made a soda, it might taste like that.
It was created in 1876.
It tastes like it.
Oh man, yeah, this does look old. Look at
It's
this.
good. I like it.
Look at this.
Yeah, I
Is this
like
what
it.
you're drinking?
I love it. I love
They'd
it.
have like old tin signs with Ted Williams, like drinking the Moxie with a smoke in his other hand.
It's good. Look
Look
here,
at this guy.
Yeah,
Look at him.
I wouldn't trust that fucking guy.
I've never seen that guy.
That's
Well,
Vince
I've seen that
McMahon
guy, but
selling you that.
this
Does
is
look
like
like Vince.
this is the typical ad for it. Is this dude? Looks like I think he's like a doctor telling you drink Moxie.
Says existence 1884. God. 1884 this drink's from, Jack.
It's good.
They just
it's
made the one batch of it then, and they've been selling it ever since.
It's in some Stephen King novels.
It is. It is. You can tell he's a New England guy because I think maybe that was the only place Moxie existed.
Yeah, it's for yeah, I think it is. I recommend it in Moxie. It's good.
Moxie.
If we ever find it again, we'll do like an online like drink off. We'll all drink a bottle of Moxie.
Now, doesn't this sound good? Moxie is a brand of carbonated beverage that is among the first mass-produced soft drinks in the United States. It was created in 1876 by Augustine.
100 years older than you, Jack.
Yeah.
That's like older than Dracula.
By Augustine Thompson as a patent medicine called Moxie Nerve Food.
I think Ricky
How's that
Jones
nerve?
likes some Moxie.
How's that nerve tonic?
It was
there,
created
Jack?
as a medicine, not even a drink to drink. It was created as medicine. Moxie Nerve Food. It's a sweet soda similar to root beer, but with a bitter aftertaste. It's flavored with Genetian root extract, an extremely bitter substance commonly used in herbal medicine. Now, doesn't that sound delicious?
Mm-hmm.
No. I think this is the most unhip thing that you like.
I
Tastes
love
like
it.
Coke.
I would love
It tastes like Coke.
Oh God, no!
It doesn't.
No.
This is like the equivalent of somebody saying, like, I'm a big Cope fan. It's like, this is your version of that, Jack.
Moxie was designated the official soft drink of Maine until May 10th, 2005.
What took over?
Well, then it was sold to Coca-Cola bought Moxie.
And they killed it. They said, just get rid of this.
They put it out of its misery.
Damn, that's kind of sad, though.
Yeah.
They bought it just to kill it.
The name has become the word moxie in American English, a noun meaning energy, determination, and spunk.
Yep, you gotta have Moxie. That boy got some Moxie.
Moxie originated, like I said, as Moxie Nerve Food. Thompson claimed that it contained an extract from a rare unnamed South American plant, which is now known to be Genetian root. Moxie, he claimed, was especially effective against paralysis, softening of the brain, nervousness, and insomnia. See, that's great. Doesn't that sound lovely?
No.
Drink this. It won't soften your brain.
Yeah. It'll help if you're bitten by a rattlesnake.
He named it after his friend, Lieutenant Moxie. who he claimed discovered the plant and used it as a panacea. And
So
the
was that-
company was that?
Was the guy in the bottle? Is that like
Yeah,
your
that's
pharmacist
him.
giving
Yeah,
it to you?
Yeah, I think that's the manager who invented it.
This guy.
Whoa.
Look at it.
That guy rules. You don't think you wouldn't want to buy nice, flavorful drink from that man?
From
Why is
Victor
he pointing
Frankenstein?
at us? He's just like pointing. He's
Like, you look like the kind of fella that needs some nerve tonic, boy.
It likely derives from an Abenaki word that means dark water. And that is found that is found in lake and river names in Maine.
That has an old anchor attached to a boat that they pull up and scrape off the rust.
yeah. Nasty.
It wasn't originally carbonated until 1884. It must have been really great before
Oh,
that.
yeah, I bet it was something before that.
So he invented it in 1884 and he died in 1903. So it must be really healthy.
It's a panacea, all right. Look what it did for him.
He marketed it as a delicious blend of bitter and sweet, a drink to satisfy everyone's taste. Who doesn't love something really bitter?
Here's Moxie's lady right here.
Oh.
Check her out. She looks like a spicy dame.
Yep.
She's like, here, take a glass
All the
of
boys
this.
come running for Miss Moxie.
Mhm.
President Calvin Coolidge was known to favor the drink. And Boston Red Sox slugger Ted Williams.
Ted
endorsed it.
Williams, yep.
If Calvin Coolidge is down with it, I mean, who isn't
And the
down with it?
Splendid Splinter, come on. You know, he was big in the 40s.
Author E.B. White was also a fan, apparently. Good old E.B. White. It declined in popularity in the 1930s. and then until Nasty Neil started to drink it.
Yep, he brought it back into popularity.
Do they sell it like right beside the butterscotch candies? And, like,
I'm a big fan of butterscotch.
Yeah, don't be hating on the butterscotch.
I do like them, but like, it is like an old person
Oh,
type
it
of
is, it
candy. Like your grandmother always had the butterscotch.
Yep.
They are good.
Did you know this, Troy? In the 60s, Mad Magazine started placing Moxie logos in the background of articles.
That doesn't surprise
Just
me.
for the hell of
That's
it.
awesome. Because like, probably, oh God, the old,
Alfred E. Newman.
Oh no, I was thinking about the writer and the publisher.
Oh,
Bill Gaines.
okay.
He was probably behind that because he always had a pretty warped sense of humor when it came to things.
I don't remember this. A short-lived girlfriend for its mascot, Alfred E. Newman, was named Moxie.
No way.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that either.
See, it's got a great lineage here.
There's a lot of history behind the Moxie.
I'm gonna get some Moxie and get you some, Incher. You'll love
it. You're not selling it very good for me.
Yeah.
Moxie advertises in the 19th and early 20th centuries emphasized Moxie as a health drink and nerve food. Doesn't that just sound delicious?
Feed those nerves, man. You got to feed those nerves.
What the hell is a nerve food? In its advertising, Moxie used "Make Mine Moxie" jingles.
Well, I don't remember ever hearing the jingles.
The slogan, "Make mine, just make it Moxie for mine." Now that just rolls off the tongue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look and see.
Is that her?
Must be.
Yeah, never seen her.
Oh, that logo that's the official Moxie Man logo.
Moxie Man.
The Moxie Man appeared on labels since 1906, Incher. The image of a man pointing forward, most associated with the brand, 1911. No one knows who that is, though. The Moxie Man.
It's me.
Damn. Moxie Man.
Drink your fucking Moxie.
Man, I'm really craving some Moxie now. Oh, dude, Troy, look
You're gonna
at
have
this.
to get your time machine to get that one, I think, Jack.
Moxie ice cream is seasonally available in Maine.
Oh, that's totally bizarro. I know where Jack's moving now.
Yeah.
Jack's
Maine or bust.
He's gonna have to get his time machine to find people who actually like Moxie.
Gonna be hanging out with Ted Williams.
Now I know why Troy always says I'm the only one under like 80 that like.
Hey, Calvin Coolidge, you got some Moxie?
Me and Ted Williams and Calvin Coolidge will be hanging out drinking Moxie.
You know, I don't feel quite as like bad because like my lost treat is Screaming Yellow Zonkers, which was the best like candied popcorn in the universe. It was the greatest stuff. Gave me 7,000 cavities as a young.
Moxie has been used as a cooking additive by chefs for its herbaceous, savory, sweet flavor profile.
Yeah, but they'll add any kind of bullshit into food.
Says it's good on lamb or baked beans. I'm going to make some Moxie baked beans for Troy.
Moxie lamb coming up. Screaming Yellow Zonkers. Used to get them in a tin.
Oh, yeah?
And, oh, my God, they were the greatest. Because it was almost like poppycock or one of those, but it had a more yellow glaze on it. And it was just a little bit thicker and a little more buttery than some of like the toffee or caramel popcorns. But the greatest stuff in the world. Then it came back briefly, like nice. It came back briefly in like the the 2000s, and then it went away again.
They have you can buy Moxie here on Amazon, Incher.
Oh,
but it's $20 for a 12-pack.
$20.
On the new cans, they don't. All the cans do have the dude, but the box, it doesn't have the man on it, but it says, I guess this is their new motto: distinctively different.
Sneaky way of saying this kind of sucks, but you know,
it's fantastic. Here's one of the top reviews. Great soda, a not over sweet soda from days gone by. I love it.
I miss these bonkers.
Oh my goodness! Yep.
Remember the bonkers?
Bonkers were great.
Yeah.
Here's one: the most delicious drink ever. If you like bitters.
Yeah, if you're down with bitter, if you were a bitter, nasty fucker, you can drink some Moxie.
It has an unbelievably good flavor and must be tasted for yourself because it's impossible for me to explain.
I think you just made that one up, haven't you?
It's on Amazon. Apparently, this guy's saying that they changed the recipe.
They probably have 5,000 cartons of it in some warehouse. Going, the hell are we going to get rid of this shit?
This guy says that since Coca-Cola bought it, it's too sweet now.
Oh, now it's drinkable?
Like, where'd my bitter taste go?
Ted Williams says, make mine Moxie.
Awesome. Ted Williams. He's rocking it.
That's what I'm going to get. I've been thinking of getting a blueberry tattoo or the Mayor McCheese. I think I'm going to get the Moxie Man.
I think you should, yeah.
That'd be sweet.
You want to get it on your neck?
Moxie Man around my neck.
Old guy I used to work with, Bob McElveen. He who was also a huge fan of Ted Williams. He was the first guy that ever gave me a bottle of Moxie, and I was like, "Wow, it's the worst shit I've ever tasted." But he was a guy like stuck in his time period because he wouldn't eat Oreos because Hydrox was the original sandwich cookie, and he's like, "I'm not going to eat those fly by night or Oreos, man, because they're just a rip off of Hydrox." I forget there were other things like that. I think he wouldn't eat Jello even.
Did you know this, Troy?
What's that?
Moxie.
What's that clean it up first?
Moxie is the longest continuously produced soft drink in America.
Oh, it probably is. Yeah,
See? So it can't be bad, then can it?
because that generation hasn't quite all died out yet.
Yeah, there's still a few kicking left from the 1930s. AI. This is the from AI thing. Moxie drink reviews are often negative, with many
I can't
people
understand why.
with many people describing it as having a very bitter taste, often compared to cough syrup.
Yeah, it's like drinking Vicks Formula 44 tea or something.
It's like a carbonated cough syrup.
It
Doesn't
is.
that sound good?
Sounds great. Oh,
Making a polarizing beverage where most people either love it or strongly dislike it due to its unique flavor, primarily stemming from Genetian root extract. Many consider it an acquired taste. Man.
Like grappa. Another undrinkable thing.
So good. I never had grappa.
Oh, it's bad.
I am pro Moxie. All right. I guess we should get to the raw report before we get too late here for Stevie.
Fucking injured.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2 hour wait, let's get to the raw report.
No, fucking injured. Fucking injure.
Can
It
we
would
like
make my day if he pulled out a Moxie right now as he's doing the raw
That'd be
report.
awesome.
The raw report is sponsored by Moxie.
It is. It is indeed.
This raw report was brought to you by Moxley.
John Moxley.
John Moxley.
It'll be awesome if Moxley will like get rid of the L off his last name and just Moxie.
Hell yeah. Well, maybe we can get Moxie to sponsor the show.
Mhm.
Here on the show.
I'll sponsor AEW. Like that.
What the fuck? That don't help us.
Both of y'all.
All right, that worked. All right, Stevie.
So Monday Night Raw comes to you this week from Buffalo, New York.
You know, where they made
Where
Buffalo.
Geraldine's from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sensuous Geraldine.
So
Beef on Weck, though, I think is a way to go when you're in Buffalo. Beef on Weck.
I can go for one right now.
It's a good sandwich.
So we get a recap of the shocking Elimination Chamber turn. We get the pre-show arrivals. Rhea Ripley is showing up. Bianca Belair, Io Sky. A black truck arrives and CM Punk emerges. And I like this. CM Punk shows up. He's pissed off. He gets out of his truck. He goes right down to the ring and he basically cuts a fantastic promo on The Rock. Listen up, Dwayne, you bald fraud. Calls him Dwayne. Yeah. No, but Punk basically calls out The Rock, and then he describes CM Punk describes himself using Terry Funk's middle-aged and crazy reference.
Nice.
Yes, he did.
I think Ole Anderson used to use that too.
And so then, yeah, the crowd's chanting for Punk. But then he also brings up John Cena. Punk says he's never sold his soul, but as far as John Cena, we can see you now. He says John Cena stole something from him in Elimination Chamber after 20 years of hustle, loyalty, and respect. CM Punk says he gave him the benefit of the doubt for not qualifying, but he's not going to make that mistake. I think he said John Cena was selling bullshit, something he's known for a long time.
Just like Andrew.
He says he never gave up in the Elimination Chamber. Cena gave up on himself. But anyway, yeah. So I like this next part when he now for the man of the hour, the person who has his undivided attention, little brother Seth Rollins. He says, Becky Lynch better come for your man because I'm going to put him in a wheelchair. Dang. And then that's when the brawl started. That's when Seth Rollins comes down to the ring. They didn't bother promo. They just started brawling. And
why is he mad at Seth Rollins?
What's that?
Why is he mad at Seth Rollins?
Did something happen at the Elimination Chamber? What happened at the Elimination? Because John Cena, like I didn't get that either. Like I must have missed it.
No. So was it Punk eliminated Rollins? Or, somebody eliminated Rollins, and Rollins stayed in the chamber before, and he stomped Punk, enabling Cena to win.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then.
Yep.
And so these guys just brawled, and they were bringing out all the refs, all the security people, and they just did your basic WWE brawl. They went over the barricade, into the crowd, and just kept brawling everywhere. Even when
the brawl to settle it all.
Yeah, even when they were backstage, one of the reporters tried to interview Rollins, and Punk jumped him, and they brawled backstage. This was nice. I mean, I must admit, I do like WWE brawls.
Did Rollins hit him with his purse?
No, actually, it was just fists. That's another good thing. They didn't use any furniture. They didn't use any weapons. Cool. Just two guys with their fists. Yeah.
It's like when me and Incher had the big showdown. Just fists.
All I had to do was just
fist, face, and dicks.
So really, there was no loser then.
Exactly.
You should just do the finger poke of doom, and you got it over with.
Well, you should do that. You got the wrestling mat. You're giving cans like the choke slams and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you should do the finger poke of doom on the can.
I think you should give the swanton bomb to the can off your bed.
Oh,
I did the brown eye poker. Boom! Yeah!
Damn, Incher backed his ass up.
No.
I said a Macho Man elbow on that can.
Yeah, there you go. All right, Stevie.
Alexa, I want the Macho Man elbow on that
can. So we get a Judgment Day segment. We get Finn Balor, I think, congratulating the girls for winning the tag titles. And then he says he suggests that maybe he should challenge Braun Breaker for the Intercontinental title. Back in the arena, we get I think we get a brief promo from Gunther before a non-title match. It is the World Heavyweight Champion Daring General Gunther against Otis, and he did this. He did the power bomb on Otis, but he was one of those ones where Otis was so big that he only got him like a few feet off the ground and dropped him.
Damn.
I'll be like power bomb at like a like a dumpster or something. The guy's very squat.
Did you power bomb him when you met him at the OK Corral, Insure?
The OK Corral.
Where'd you meet? Golden Corral or
Bob Evans,
Bob
Jack.
Evans.
Bob Evans.
Brutal Bob Evans?
No, this Bob Evans is not brutal at all. No. They're very they got some nice breakfast food for you.
The other Brutal Bob, he unfriended me on Facebook.
Why'd he do that?
That is brutal.
Yeah, it was a while ago. Thought we were buddies.
Damn. That sucks.
We get a video, Io Sky talking Japanese.
I understand every word that she said.
In the crowd, we get they put the camera on UFC fighter Clay Guida.
Clay Guida, I know him.
They're coming to get Lexar.
Oh.
And they're coming to get Steven Toronto. And the combat.
Tyler says, "Are you jerking off, Lexar?" That's what Tyler said.
No. What is Tyler keep thinking about dirty thoughts?
I don't know.
I think Jack's correct.
Dirty mind.
He's like, no.
Tyler used to have such pure thoughts when he would type in the message board. I think all the in your head has made him such a dirty man.
Raw report.
Raw report.
So everyone's favorite backstage interviewer and mine, the very sexy Kathy Kelly, is interviewing AJ Styles. AJ basically says he's going to call out Logan Paul next week on Raw, but he's interrupted by Mr. Backstage segment himself, Karrion Kross. So I guess Karrion Kross lost his final testament.
I don't think he doesn't have the long hair. The long hair don't look good on Karrion, I don't think.
You just
got long hair now.
He grew his hair out, and he has like kind of like the like fluffy hair. So he has
thing is, Karrion
straighten the hell out of it.
Does not connect to the audience. He just doesn't. He's just not over. Doesn't get over. So I think they're trying to figure something out.
He's like
grow your hair out.
He's like the Moxley drink, but for professional wrestling.
But hasn't he been trying to get over for like 10 years or 5 years?
He's just. I remember hearing so much about him, and then I saw him, and there's nothing bad about him. He just doesn't connect to the audience. It just doesn't. Just doesn't. It's not there.
Ludite's a fan. He loves.
Oh
it.
yeah, I love.
Like an old lady. That's what he likes.
No.
He likes Scarlett.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him.
So we get a women's intercontinental championship match. Lyra Valkyria defending the title against Ivy Nile. This was pretty good. Ivy Nile got a lot of offense in this one.
I thought they were going to beat her for a second.
Yeah.
Beat that ass.
There was a near the end. I thought Ivy Nile, they might actually put the belt on her because they were mentioning that was the marching orders of Chad Gable, said win titles to his faction. But Ivy Nile, Lyra Valkyria got her Nightwing and pinned Ivy Nile.
Because she was selling that knee really hard whenever Ivy Nile had her in that move. But yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Steven.
So a woman named Jackie is backstage with Seth Rollins, and that's when CM Punk attacked him. And afterwards, Adam Pearce basically tells Seth Rollins, all right, you guys, next week, You're going to be in Madison Square Garden, and you're going to have a cage match. Seth Rollins versus CM Punk in the cage at Madison Square Garden. Instead of on pay-per-view, they're going to put it on Raw. So hopefully it'll be a good cage match.
And he said, "I don't want to see your face till next week." Seth Rollins like, "That's cool, man." And then he ran into his bus.
Oh.
So we get Ludwig Kaiser coming down to the ring. He's in a suit.
So is he like not coming out with Gunther anymore? He's never with Gunther.
I think they broke up, didn't they?
Apparently, because even he gets his own name in that font instead of Imperium. So maybe they have broken up.
Jeez, but his song's so similar to the Gunther song. They should change the song to something else. That's what I think.
So Ludwig cuts a promo on Penta El Cerro Miguel, and then Penta comes out and he's got his mask on, but he's in like street clothes. He gets a hurricanrana. They have a brief scuffle, and then I think Penta stood strong at the end of this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we get a backstage interview. Kathy Kelly is with Bianca Belair. She wants to know if Bianca has spoken to Jade Cargill and Naomi, but Bianca says no, she wants to focus on who she's going to face at WrestleMania. So she's going to be at ringside for the main event. We get the Creed brothers. They're warming up for their tag team title match against the War Raiders. Then after the commercial break, Chad Gable goes down to Mexico. So once upon a time in Mexico, Chad Gable encounters some guy who gives him a box.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Brad Pitt for all
I'd be down with that.
World Tag Team title match. The Creed brothers, Brutus and Julius, are taking on the War Raiders, Eric and Ivar. And unfortunately, American Made goes 2 for 2. The War Raiders hit their War Machine move, and they retain the tag team titles. So they both, the Creed brothers and Ivy Nile, are going to disappoint Chad Gable when he comes back with his box. So so they do a video highlight of the unsanctioned match, and then Michael Cole tells viewers that Sami Zayn is out indefinitely.
Damn.
So
dang.
So we get another video of this one is the LWO guys, Joaquin Wilde. Now, wasn't he was in TNA?
Yeah. Zima Ion.
Zima, is it Zima?
Oh, wow.
Ion?
That was one of Intra's favorites.
Zima Ion.
I don't think
I've ever seen this person.
Sounds like
yes, I don't think I've ever seen him cut a promo. Even in TNA, I don't remember him cutting a promo.
He cut promos in TNA, I believe. Yeah.
Must have been a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember Intra was really big on him.
I like the Zima Ion. And then
I like the name.
Yeah, I guess he went to WVU with Pat McAfee too, because Pat always puts that over. And although I'm in Marshall territory, I think that's cool that he went to WVU.
He did the WV.
Go to hell, Jones. Do the WV on your Moxie.
Oh,
yeah. Now you're offended.
Your ass.
Coming back from the commercial break, Finn Balor is in the ring. Braun Breaker is in the crowd, and Finn says, Braun Breaker, the only reason you still have the title is because the Judgment Day allows you to have it. Oh, just another one of these. I think the same writer must be writing these things for different people because they all sound the same. So they Braun Breaker basically charges down to the ring, and we get another brawl. This time it's Braun Breaker, and as soon as he starts fighting Finn Balor, Carlito and Dirty Dom interfere.
They tried to get the jump on him.
Dirty Dom! Done dirt.
Carlito was running, and he seen him coming and just freaking speared him. Yeah.
So yeah, that was I like the ending of this because like the heels took a powder. No, I think Braun was gonna spear Finn, but Dirty Dom got him out of the ring, and then Braun comes out of the ring really slowly, and he's got a smile on his face, and he knows what he's gonna do. He starts running around the ring, and he sees Carlito and spears him in half.
Yeah. That's not cool for Carlito.
That's not cool. That's not cool. So we get next week at Madison Square Garden, we're going to get Jey Uso versus Grayson Waller.
Do it up!
A tornado tag team type match. Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee versus The New Day. AJ Styles will call out Logan Paul, and we'll probably get the main event. Will probably be the steel cage match of Punk.
For the main event.
But before we get there, Jey Uso is walking in a backstage segment. He sees Otis. And then after the commercial break, the main event, Io Sky versus Rhea Ripley. And this one surprised me.
It did me as well.
Now, something else is going on here, obviously, because I really expected Rhea Ripley just to retain the title, you know, give Io some hope spots, but ultimately Rhea would retain the title. But no, Io Sky, she comes back, and I think she hit her over the moonsault. Was it? Yes.
Well, Bianca Belair got into it with Rhea Ripley.
Now, so why didn't this happen right in front of the ref? Why didn't the referee disqualify Io Sky?
Well, it didn't happen in the ring. It was Rhea Ripley was outside of the ring, and she kind of got into it with Bianca, and Bianca was like, "Well, that is true, because didn't she?"
Bianca put her hands on Rhea.
Yeah, she kind of did, didn't she? But then Rhea pushed her down. So.
But the ref didn't disqualify.
It's the main event. They can't just throw out the main event. So he was given some leeway here.
Anyway, Io Sky hits the over the moonsault and pins her 1, 2, 3. I couldn't believe this.
New women's champion.
And new women's champion, Io Sky. Obviously, they did this for a reason. Something
It's going to be a three-way?
It's building to something else. I don't know whether it's a three-way or part of a storyline.
Steven, how many fingers am I holding up?
But I have a feeling that the title change happened because they're forwarding a storyline, a storyline. And I don't know. I don't get it. But
You're going to get it.
I will give this show a thumbs up. I did like this week's Raw, so yeah.
Could have used a little more like story from the pay-per-view, like where like what's going on with this Cena stuff. All they did was recap. Watch SmackDown, and then Cody will talk.
Cena wasn't on at all on Raw.
No Cena.
No Cena. No Rock. No.
No. They went off. They took off. They're on their soul stealing business, I guess.
Yep.
So I guess
taking souls and digging holes.
And Cody said that the fans own his soul. I can only imagine what I would do with Cody Rhodes' soul.
Damn.
Throw it in the trash.
Interest pure evil.
Well, he deserves it for turning his back on his friends, the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, and running to WWE, selling out to Vince McMahon, NDA McMahon, just because he promised him a belt.
McMahon's already got his soul, so
Yeah.
That's who
he
really
doesn't
owns
have
his
it to
soul.
give
What if
away.
Cody jumps ship and goes to Vince McMahon wrestling?
He would deserve that.
Mm-hmm. That would be awful for WWE. I don't know.
Was that the end of the Raw report?
I'll never like Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I might have trampled in on, but he did go over the main event. What is it, Steven? I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh, what was that?
Is it the end of the Raw report? Jackie Jones is asking.
So yes, the show goes off the air with Io Sky celebrating in the ring. Nothing happened. You just saw Rhea on the ring ringside.
She's kind of cursing herself. I think she might have said a naughty word too.
Whoa!
She's like, "Why'd I effing do that?" or something. I forget. I think she said a naughty word. Naughty word.
And there was no Jade Cargill. She didn't think but I think someone's turning here. So did you guys talk about the girl who gets attacked, dropped onto a car windshield, comes back to Elimination Chamber and
she's bad now.
Beats up the woman who she thinks did it. This is probably a swerve.
Talked a little bit about it.
It doesn't make any sense. I couldn't believe this is how they're going to reveal who she thinks did it. It's like it was. I thought it was dumb.
Maybe she knows who did it, and she was just knocked out. She couldn't say. She couldn't pick up her phone and tell anybody, especially when the girl who did it is tagging with Bianca Belair.
Damn.
Naomi.
Unless they reveal that Bianca was in on it, then it might redeem this storyline. But it was just incredulous. I just could not believe it when they did that. So anyway, okay, I'll stop. Yes, it's midnight. I guess I should.
12.
Good night, Stevie! Yeah!
Good night.
Raw
Good
report!
job,
Thank you, Steven. You're the Raw maestro. We love you here.
Raw whisperer.
Good man.
Well played.
Thumbs up.
Doing it up.
2 thumbs up. Look at those fireworks. That's for the Raw report.
And a Moxie up.
We need some
he's
Moxie.
drinking Moxie now.
Hell yeah.
You puking?
I got the Powerade Zero.
Powerade Zero.
Lexar, you looking fucking crazy.
Isn't that every week? I mean, yeah, he is looking a little. I'm just
disheveled. I'm getting tired.
I'm kind of tired too. I had a 5-hour energy before the show, and I think it's wearing off.
Take another one, bitch. We're going up. Well, actually, Troy and I are going to the movies tomorrow, so.
Yeah, you can't go all night, bitch.
Which movie are you going to watch?
You can't go all night,
bitch. Captain America.
If you get a chance to, I can't.
So I guess you're not watching Dynamite
Monkey was awesome.
The Monkey was so good. It was just such a great movie. Did you see it yet, Inter?
No, I have not seen it yet.
You have to. It was so much fun. It just blew my mind.
Yeah,
it was really fun. We were laughing out loud in the theater. It was a really good time. Tyler's been
weird. We were the only 2 people that were there.
Yeah.
But it was kind of nice because we could talk, during the movie.
I'm concerned about that theater.
I know. Although we did go to the matinee, and kids are back in school now, so.
Yeah. I'll have to check that one out. I'd
highly recommend it. The Hangman MJF feud has been great. I hope it lasts until All in Texas. It should be for title. I've been saying this.
Oh, yeah.
Soraya's brother, Zach Knight, has departed AEW. What are your favorite memories?
He had a little
there.
run.
I don't know who he is. I never heard of him in my life.
Zach or whatever. Yeah, he had a
He was
little bit
the
of run.
Zodiac? I thought that was Brutus Beefcake.
No, it was
Dang.
Zach.
Dang.
I think, yeah, that's what he was going by, Zach Zodiac.
But he's like the big Nick Frost looking guy, right? Like, isn't that her brother?
Nick Frost.
I have no favorite memories of this man because I didn't even know
I didn't know he
existed.
was there either.
I didn't even know that he wasn't there. I just didn't even know he existed. I had no idea that the man.
Well, he knew it from the movie because he was a big burly Nick Frost looking guy in the movie.
I remember him having some feuds, but I'm having trouble remembering it right now. So.
Didn't have no feuds.
Yeah, I think he was on Ring of Honor a little bit.
Oh, well, that doesn't matter. I mean,
it
You see the new Ring of Honor figures that came out? They
yeah,
all
those
look
are
real-
cool.
Yeah, the Nigel one.
Yeah, Nigel looks awesome.
That one looks pretty awesome.
I like those too because it's the old school.
Didn't they have a Bryan Danielson one too?
Yeah, he's got his big muscle suit on.
Yeah, I think Kenny. Didn't they have like a Kenny one where he's like looking like he's got the real like short
the
curly hair?
Yeah, and he didn't have any like facial hair at all or anything.
Yeah.
1 year ago today, the main event of Revolution pay-per-view, Sting, Darby Allin versus the Young Bucks. Wow, that was a year ago. That was That was great.
That was one of my favorite matches.
Yeah.
I love that one so much.
Well, it's pretty awesome.
Paul White made his AEW debut on Dynamite.
Oh yeah,
the worst signing ever. Do you agree? Maybe.
Even Nikhil's bashing Paul White. Man,
Yeah.
that's rough. If Nikhil's bashing him.
I mean, even intro, you can't say that's a good signing.
No, it's not. No, I can't do it.
No, and I don't know how much money they paid that guy, but just totally worthless.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
unless
that
he's
was
paying them,
wasted
it's
money.
a waste of
Yeah.
money. On this day,
How
in
big of a
2000
mark would Big Show be if he was like paying them to be on?
I could see him doing. On this day in 2008, the WWE Cruiserweight Championship was officially retired. Hornswoggle was recognized as the final star to hold the championship.
That's a way to send it off.
Yeah,
So,
that's the
Hornswoggles.
prestigious way to kick it out.
That's Vince McMahon for you.
Have you seen the film Tormented, a 2009 British black comedy slasher film? The plot centers on a group of students being stalked and murdered by the ghost of a bullied teenager. No, I don't know that one.
Mm-hmm. I would definitely watch it, but
Yeah,
I
we'll
don't
watch
know.
it. Lexa. WWE has once again boasted record gross attendance for Elimination Chamber, although they fell short in breaking their own attendance record. Are you impressed? So impressed.
I'm like so impressed. You know, they got these ticket prices all hot, sky high. I
Yeah,
want
that's
to know how
insane.
much the ticket prices are going to be for Royal Rumble in Saudi.
$80,000.
What are they charging the Saudi Arabia people?
Well, it's probably just the prince buys them all, and then like
Yeah.
mandates people have to show
He
up.
just gives them. Why can't
Here's
we
$1
have like?
billion dollars, and I'll just give away the tickets.
I was about to say,
Remember
why
those
can't
big-
we have a prince that just gives away ticket? But I don't think we
The
want
Prince of Headyverse.
Yeah, I don't think we want a Saudi Arabian-esque prince.
No,
We need to
wouldn't.
get the Indian guy back to be our prince. What are you saying, Lexar?
You remember those big sofas they had at ringside at the first show?
Yeah,
First
yeah.
Saudi show?
Yeah.
I missed those.
Just put a big sofa here.
It
Where
would be
was
nice.
that at? That was the ones in Saudi.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was like one of the first few events. Maybe they told them like, guys, you can't just like take up the whole front row like this.
That's awesome. I want that.
Fun fact: Slim
They
Jim
had,
had
like, a
their
hookah.
Yeah, have a hookah there and somebody fanning you and feeding
Yeah.
you grapes and stuff.
That's how Incher was at FanFest. He was feeding me grapes, giving me a foot rub down.
I don't remember that.
Slim Jim had their logo on the ring canvas at Elimination Chamber. It's the first time Slim Jim had their logo on the canvas in 36 years since
Wow.
99 Halloween Havoc. Are you intrigued?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I'm so intrigued.
I do like Slim Jim's involvement with wrestling for some reason. I
They
guess
have
just because of Macho.
They have a long history with them.
Mhm.
And when I asked to get the Macho Man Slim Jim statue at my one of the convenience stores I go to when I'm on my walks, I wonder if they would give it to me.
Yeah, I think it's pretty desirable.
I like how they have a couple different ones too. They have them in a couple of different outfits.
Yeah, I wouldn't sell it. I would keep it. I put it on the bookshelf here.
The only problem with those, they sell the whatever they call their colossal Slim Jims, like with the Macho Man thing, and I'm not a big fan of those. I'd rather have like a standard Slim Jim. Yeah, the consistency's all bad on the colossal ones.
Yeah,
it's like soft and greasy.
Yeah, they're just not good.
For the second premium live event in a row, there wasn't a Prime logo on the canvas. Is this cause for concern for Logan Paul?
they still got the cans and stuff, so I mean, I don't think it's
Are you up?
big deal.
Were you crying like so? You're like, what about Logan Paul, mommy?
Don't.
I actually tried to find a Prime logo canvas online, but I can't find anything.
So
Like,
do you
got a bottle of that stuff in one hand and a can of Hogan's beer in the other.
So are you a canvas collector? Is that what you are? You want to collect the canvas?
You're just a big canvas, Mark.
Yeah, I kind of am now. I have a
That's
Canadian.
a different one. Like, you never hear anybody collecting that.
We need to get an in your head logo on some canvas.
Yeah.
You need to get the WWE sponsorship money and give it
I
to
wonder if we
WWE.
would get like a bunch of people that would listen to the show if we had really like spot a sponsorship on the canvas. Like, would that really bring some people in?
Probably.
I bet it would.
Yeah.
Michael Cole said that Vince McMahon would never allow any sponsorship logos on the canvas. Vince says the canvas is sacred and deserves to be clean.
Vince really had some backwards ideas.
Like everything must be clean. And then he goes and shits on a woman's head.
Yeah.
I'm Brock Lesnar, pal. I'm Brock Lesnar.
In other Vince McMahon story news, Vince wanted Brock Lesnar to have a stuttering gimmick. Damn. He really loves that stuttering stuff.
Maybe Brock just beat his ass when he was trying to like give that to him, and then he was like, "Oh, that guy's a real man. What am I thinking?"
He probably would have been a complete failure if they gave him that.
What do you see, like the Bubba Ray thing from ECW, and say, "Pal, that's the best idea I think anyone's ever had."
Vince McMahon also wanted Ronda Rousey to eliminate the entire field and win the 22 Rumble. Are you intrigued? I like Ronda's.
Yeah. Oh, would have made her definitely stand out. That might have been kind of cool, actually.
Yeah. Some people within WWE didn't like the 3-hour format of SmackDown. I don't. I think that's too long for weekly shows.
It's too long. Yeah, it's pretty rough to get through, really. So I hear it's going to go back to 2 hours after the winter or something. But I don't know if that's permanent or what. I'm not sure.
WWE is planning to have 3 premium live events in Saudi Arabia in 2026. Are you intrigued? Not in the least.
Only if they bring back the sofas.
All right.
So
do they have like a genie back there too with them or anything?
I noticed in the background they had like servants bringing the drinks and food to the Saudi families and all that.
So I think people who are in the camp that Punk's not going to show up to the Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia, I think this is even a bigger strike against him because he's not in the main event of WrestleMania this year. So what? He's just not going to go to the Royal Rumble next year.
Good point.
And he's not getting any younger either.
Yeah, I mean he's got to get a main event pretty soon. He'll be at the Royal Rumble next year in Saudi Arabia.
Or maybe he'll win Elimination Chamber.
I guess he could win the Elimination Chamber, but
is that next year? Because didn't they already do this one?
How's he going to just skip the Royal Rumble though?
I don't.
Yeah, but it's elimination follows the.
He'll probably just be there. I bet
he'll be there. I bet.
Or else he broke his foot again or something.
Mm-hmm.
AEW's having Dynamite and Collision tapings in Boston on April 16th and 17th. I didn't know that. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, we had a ton of fun last time they came back.
Yeah. As reported by Jonathan Jackson, Hooters could be going out of business after filing for bankruptcy. Chili's and Red Lobster also filing for bankruptcy.
No way. Oh, I miss Chili's.
Yeah, I like Chili's. I've never been to a Hooters or a Red Lobster.
It's been probably 20 years since I've been to a Red Lobster. I actually enjoyed it. You know, it's kind of like their Italian place. Like, people make fun of it, but I've always had good stuff there.
How many gift cards do you have?
I don't have any gift cards currently. I normally use them.
Yeah, do you just collect them, Lexar?
I have a $40 eBay gift card.
Why didn't you use it?
I still use it.
Oh, okay.
What are you gonna buy?
He's waiting for a canvas to pop up.
Canvas are very expensive, so I just gonna purchase like.
Did you steal it or what?
No, I just bought it on those pharmacy.
Why are you saying he stole it?
You bought a gift card. How much you pay for it?
$40.
Well, what was the point? Why did you buy on eBay?
I don't have that much money in my credit card. That's why. But anyway.
Why don't you just buy $40 to something on eBay?
Gift cards are okay. That's just me.
All right. Lexar, over the weekend and throughout the week, Brazil has their carnival in major cities in the country. Some have a carnival start at 8 p.m. and finish at 4 a.m. Are you intrigued? Cool.
I can't be any more intrigued.
Our friend Brian, his wife is from Brazil.
Yeah, and he's been there several times. And he almost got killed there once in a bathroom. But,
oh, my goodness.
How?
Just local goons walking into the bathroom with him, and then luckily his wife noticed and told, I don't know if it was a cop there or if it was like the security in the place. And they went in and just, walked in as the guys were just lurking around in the urinal. And
they must really take offense to people shitting in their bathroom.
I think so.
Get that white boy gonna shit in here.
Well, that's one of the places though. Like, I think more foreign visitors like get killed in Brazil than any place else. Like, it's just a weird thing because some of I forget what they call them, the favelas. It's like they're slums and they're huge. They're like big cities and they're just all slums. And if you go there, they'll kill you and take like your phone just because they have nothing. They have so yeah. Stay in the big cities in Brazil. Don't go around like the smaller joints.
So, which big? If I were to travel to Brazil, which big city should I visit and just stay there? Which is a big tourist spot?
Big tourist spot in Brazil. Maybe the level in Street Fighter 2 where Blanca's at.
Where?
I don't know any cities in Brazil.
That like Rio?
Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah,
I guess that is a big vacation spot.
I hear there's a Sao Paulo. It's a big, large city in Brazil. Did Brian visit there too, or he also there?
I'm not really sure.
What city did get like almost killed though?
I think that was in one of like the more like kind of downtrodden areas. It's also a strange place because like I think the women there outnumber the men like 4-1 because the men kill each other a lot. It's like the very violent place, Brazil.
Damn.
What's a big ass country? It's a big country. Not all
Oh,
of
it is.
it.
It's huge. It's a giant place. Yeah.
Well,
Also
Dave
get some cheap
Deadman says
booze there.
Lexar just wants to know where the Brazilian stripper clubs is.
I don't think there are many because there are like I
think
hear
there
like Brazil gets like you could get like married and like there's lots of relationships and marriages in Brazil. You could get hook up with a
Well, there's
girl. Like in
people
Brazil.
get married in the United States too.
No, they're not. There's
What?
lots of single people here in America.
So you don't think there's any single people in all of Brazil?
I don't know.
What the hell are you talking about?
That's Brian.
Also a huge place for
Swingers.
drag queens. They're big
Oh.
like a lot of the most popular like drag queens come from Brazil.
So you'll be at the strip club, and you'll be like, "Ugh," and then boom, they'll turn around, and then there's some ding dong in your
If
face.
all the guys are trying to kill each other, I'd become a woman too.
Exactly. Maybe that's the secret. That's like I'll do a little tuck and boom, I'm good to go.
Yeah, nobody knows now.
Yep.
Lexar, do you hate having to see ads on YouTube? Not if it's on an in your head video. I love it. So when you see those ads on in your head, do not hit skip. Just watch it right through.
No skipping.
I'm very intrigued by this ad.
I got the U blocker where I blocked.
Don't say that.
Some weeks ago on I was watching I was watching In Your Head on YouTube, and there's like ads every like 20 to 15 minutes.
Hell yeah. Give it a big thumbs up. So yeah, ads.
Yeah. Are they paying you?
I like skipping the ads on Raw, just going right through it. That's the best.
Fast forward.
If you don't watch them live, you can do that, right? You can fast forward over the ads.
Apparently on the computer, that's how we do it.
Oh,
Jackie Jones taught me that trick. He said,
That's
just hit the little button that goes 10 seconds forward and just keep hitting it and watch the clock at the top, and then you'll know when it's coming back.
3 days, Dave.
Booyah! I'm proud of my brother. I also noticed he's not having a bad cough since he's doing that, so it's good.
Good man.
We'll see how long it lasts, but this is day number 3.
It'll last for as long as you do it.
Yep. I did find like some cool vapes or e-cigs or whatever you want to call them. The Crave, real good stuff. 2,000 puffs on this bad boy until I found this one. And this one's the Crave Turbo. 20,000 puffs.
Damn.
On this bad boy.
Man, 20,000 puffs.
For $24, so it's only like $4 more than the 2,000.
Is that like an achievement when you get to the 20,000 puff?
I haven't gotten that far yet on this.
Like
I gotta buy a new one.
Yeah, how many licks does it take to get to the center?
It's kind of cool. They show you like how far your charge is going.
Oh yeah.
And this one's actually rechargeable, where the other one's just disposable once it's dead.
One night you got to call in and see if you can do 20,000 puffs all in one night.
Damn.
Yeah. Although I'll tell you though, like sometimes I'll forget myself when I was smoking, and I go through a whole pack during a show. So like, it was probably a good thing to stop.
Yeah.
Or at least try to stop.
Yeah. Good job, Troy. Sometimes you could put weed in there.
I haven't smoked any weed since I was 30 years old. Was the last time.
Hell yeah, good stuff, man. I've done the cannabis since Troy has.
I know,
but not smoking. I was an edible dude until friggin' Jason Mitt tried to kill me and brought me 1,500 milligram edibles.
I am still drinking.
Jack,
that's one thing I haven't stopped.
Just say no.
I have since, and I'm straight edge.
Straight as Jackie Jones.
I'm gonna make like a vape Jackie Jones ding dong for it'll simulate
All these photos you were sending
phone
me
check.
before the show, I were
Blowing,
sending me
phone
before
check.
the show. I can't even show it on air. I was like, I could probably embarrass him with this song that he just made, and then he starts sending all these crazy photos. I'm like, oh my god, what the hell is all
I
this?
thought they're pretty fun.
I don't think they're very fun.
There's one with you in it.
Yeah. So Dobbs made that?
Yeah, Dobbs did that one, and the Tazo one, and the Lexar one.
That's awful. If I ever meet Dobbs, remind me I gotta slap him in
Dobbs
the
a
face.
good man.
Just give him a nice swift, like the slap guys.
You guys are gonna do the slap fest thing?
Well, I'm
Troy, you don't watch Super Slap or whatever Slap Ass.
No, I would watch a slap ass show, but no.
Super brain damage.
Yeah, they had like a spanking version of it. I'd probably watch that.
Lexar's getting all horned up now.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Well, when Lexar goes to Brazil and gets into like his drag race, are you gonna go with a tight tuck or a meaty tuck, Lexar? That's what I want to know.
Maybe just go in spandex.
Okay, all right.
Lexar wants to know: would you take some other supplements other than Blue Chew to get your penis rock hard? I do not have that problem.
I'm good.
I'm 57 and I haven't had that problem yet.
Do you Lexar? Do you take a Blue Chew before you spank the monkey?
I never took Blue Chew.
What do you take?
Gas station ones.
I take Moxie. Gets me going.
Okay.
Well, we used to see those at like the 7-Eleven, Jack. Remember?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, who's gonna trust this shit? And like,
Yeah.
I think it was like $5 for a bag of them at 7-Eleven.
I hear Tony Schiavone.
In Chinatown, you go into the grocery store, and they have a whole aisle of like teas that will make you love a long time, like just all kinds of supplements to make your ding dong hard and make you last long.
Tony Schiavone said he took Blue Chew before he had sex with Lewis.
With who? Lewis?
Lewis, his wife.
Oh.
Who's this?
Tony Schiavone.
Oh, Tony Schiavone. Oh.
But Tony, how old is he? He's in his 70s, isn't he?
Yeah. Nothing says safe like gas station boner pills. Exactly. Get your sushi and your boner pills.
Yep. Although I've been hearing about a chicken joint, but the closest one is in New York. It's like oh man, I wish I could remember what it was called.
It gets your penis hard.
No, but it's in a gas station, and it's supposed to be the best fried chicken.
Really?
Well,
we had really good pizza at that convenience store. Or whatever.
We did. We definitely did.
And there's a place that sells kebabs in like a gas station, and Hyannis is supposed to be good.
Yep. We've never tried them, but I'd like to try those sometime.
How often do you think about hot naked chicks?
Ooh.
Well, what's a hot naked chick?
See, if you had your pills, you'd know. If you had your 11 boner pills.
That's what I need, yeah.
Lexar, you're really horny this week.
This week.
Lexar, so do you wake up with bad morning breath?
And would?
So.
I'm always fresh as a daisy.
What's your favorite breakfast cereal?
I've been going with Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries, and then I go with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Anything with a cartoon
one, I go crazy for the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, it's good. Those are good too.
I've been eating. I think it's like Eat Your Face or something like that. It's this. It's a protein. It's a high protein, low carb cereal.
Could they give it a more appealing name
with no sugar?
Eat Your Face,
something like that. Let me find.
Like what would make you think that's good?
Tastes like
Eat Your Face.
What does the box look like?
Let me find it here.
I'm a Cinnamon Life guy. Is like my definite go-to cereal.
Oh, it's not. It's eat your mouth off. That's what it's called.
That's still not a pleasant sounding thing.
Hey, why don't you just go eat your mouth off?
Yeah.
Here, this is what I eat most mornings.
Eat your mouth off.
It's 100% plant-based, 22 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar.
Whatever made you think of trying that, though? That's not an appealing box and a terrible name.
Because I eat a lot. I eat a high protein diet and low sugar and no. And
Do you eat that and drink a moxie with it?
Yeah,
man.
And I usually eat it in a bowl of smoothie. So I spinach and protein powder and almond milk, grind that up, and then I put the cereal in it, and it's like, then you're eating like 50 grams of protein.
Huh.
I'm sure no one gives a fuck, but that's what I like.
You can't ever talk bad about the Cracker Barrel again. After this breakfast, you're going to make fun of the Cracker Barrel, where you can get some slapjacks. And
it's good.
The hell's a slapjack?
You know, the pancakes.
Oh, okay. Oh, like a flapjack.
Flapjack. I said it wrong.
All right.
Flapjack.
No, I could go for a flapjack.
So here it is. This is what this is my breakfast. I have a picture of it here. Isn't that nice looking? So it's
What
spinach.
the hell?
It's the protein
That looks
cereal
like what I do when I eat too much Lucky Charms.
with spinach and spinach and protein powder and
God, what's the matter with you? You can eat that?
Yeah, it's good. I have that almost every morning.
No wonder you like
What?
Moxie.
It's good.
He probably thinks it's Moxie.
It's good. It's vegan. It's all plant-based and high protein. Well, actually, sometimes I use not vegan protein.
We got to have an intervention, Troy. We got to do something with your brother.
Troy always says my stuff that I drink like that. Sometimes I'll just drink that without the cereal. He says it looks like I mowed the grass and threw it in like the blender.
Yep, pretty much. Like, hey, you want a nice, grass shake? Like
grass clippings.
Man. But then sometimes it looks kind of like what are the ones at McDonald's that they have for
the Shamrock Shake?
Yeah, it looked like a Shamrock Shake. And
they should be doing that soon, shouldn't they?
I think so. They better.
Yeah, they actually already have, I believe.
Oh, did they?
Is it currently ongoing?
Yeah, you can get it, I think.
Sweet.
I haven't had one in years. It is good though.
Ken Shamrock should do a commercial for that.
Here's another picture. Maybe this one looks a little better.
I don't think that you're ever going to sell me on this. Let's see. Yeah, looks way better. Yeah.
Looks a little less radioactive, maybe.
I'll stick to biscuits and gravy.
Yeah, I want some pancakes and bacon. That's what
you're making fun of my food, saying it looked like straight up shit. Well, you're showing us this. You can eat this.
It's good.
It looks like what a leprechaun pukes out or something.
Yeah, it kind of does. You're right. Or when he turns somebody into like, I wants me gold, and then you don't give it to him, he turns you into that.
What's the matter with you?
It's good.
That's like Stallone eating the raw eggs in a
nice and it's healthy.
Yeah. You don't even pour it in a cup and You just drink it out of a pitcher?
Drink it right out of the blender.
Oh.
Ugh.
Wow.
I can't believe you talk bad about the Cracker Barrel.
It's good. It's way healthier than Cracker Barrel.
We'll get intervention. We need Jack to put in rehab.
It's good. I recommend it. Dead Man, he'll back me. He's vegan.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Dead Man.
No, I'm talking about the food. No.
Oh, how many mobile games do you have downloaded?
I don't really do a whole lot of mobile games.
I have 2 on my phone.
I guess I got Solitaire and
Solitaire.
Solitaire.
Oh,
and and what else I got on there? I think they came preloaded on the phone though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've been doing the Marvel Strike Force forever. Well, that one. I've been
yeah, I
playing
do
it
Marvel
like 5
Snap.
years.
I really like Marvel Snap.
I like that one a lot too.
My friend Andrew, who's going to be in Arbor Day, I went in there one day into the Dunkin' Donut. He works. This is his last week, and he's like, Neil, you want to hear what music my generation listens to? And it was playing this music, and I was like, what's that? And he's like, it's from this game that I play, Singing Monsters. And so I downloaded it, and I ended up playing it all the time. It is pretty fun. So you get these different monsters, and some sing and some play different instruments. And the more you get, like, they start to, because they are playing different music or singing, and so like your music changes. It's pretty. I have to admit, it's pretty fun. Maybe I'll play a little bit of the music here. I think it'll just start playing as soon as you. See, not that fun.
I dig it.
Here, this is my main island. That's not the main island. Here, this. I'll go to the main island. You can hear the music. That was like some weird island. Hold on.
That's your Bazuna Steam?
Now it's got some stupid ad playing.
I
love ads. Never skip ads.
That's it, exactly.
You freaking love ads. Oh man,
yeah, it's interrupting my didgeridoo.
This ad for Pandora, I love it. I know everyone's really excited to hear this is my game. Come on.
Love the ad, huh?
Can you play the happy song? Like the Room Without a Roof?
Oh.
'Cause I'm happy.
Clap along if you feel like
that.
a room without a roof.
Isn't that cool?
I dig it.
I don't think I trust your judgment on anything anymore.
What? You rock out to that while you eat a nice bowl of spinach cereal.
The ooze in your mouth breakfast cereal.
It does kind of
right
look
out
like
of the blender.
The ooze from Turtles 2.
You wouldn't just chug that right out of the blender. God.
But I guess this place, it might be this chicken gas station place that everybody's going crazy about that's tried it. It's called Royal Farms.
Royal Farms.
They exist in West Virginia. There's only 6 states that have them.
Oh, wow. Let's see where it is.
Pennsylvania, Virginia, Maryland, New Jersey, West Virginia, and Delaware.
Probably up by
Martinsburg.
Yeah, that's not close to me.
Oh, it isn't? Yeah, there's only 2 of them in West Virginia right now. But the people that have tried it said it's just amazing, and it made me think of Captain Spaulding. Like, go to the gas station and get a bucket of fried chicken. Like, how fucking cool is that?
Yeah, it is pretty awesome.
And the people that have tried it said it's better than Church's. So, and Church's
I love this next question.
Oh.
Brian Matthew Clutter, one of our sponsors here. I stand in solidarity with Jack against Applebee's. Totally lackluster at best. Question: if you are forced to go to a chain along those lines, which do you prefer? I think Chili's is actually good. I agree. I think Chili's is good. Probably my favorite though is the Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah, Texas Roadhouse gives you great stuff.
Yes, really good prime rib.
Oh yeah, and their buns at the beginning are the stuff of legend. They're just amazing.
Butter.
I go there.
Is that the cinnamon butter?
Yeah,
okay.
Those are the ones. They're just ridiculously good.
Yeah, I like a lot of them. Like, I like
that's all
Longhorn
really.
Longhorn and
Longhorn's always good too. I like their bread as well.
Yeah.
And the Outback, I like their bread.
It's funny, Outback, I used to hate the one in Hyannis, and then I went to one with Annabelle last year, and it was good.
Yeah,
so I think
the one in Hyannis was just terrible. They would screw something up every time we'd go there.
Yeah,
I think my Outback went downhill though. They moved to another location,
and then we used to go to Red Robin once in a while, well, quite a bit, and then it really just started being terrible.
Yeah, they changed over their burgers, and they were gross. They just were terrible. I don't think I've been there since, and maybe they've gotten better again, but. I've never really liked the 99 either. I always thought that was kind of a crap place.
Oh, I don't know that one. The 99.
The 99.
It's
I've never seen one of those.
That's how the jingle goes.
Maybe it's just a Northeast place. I don't know.
Man. If you drop
99 restaurant has 99 reasons.
Not Your Average Joe's is good.
Yeah, that's always a good place too.
Brian Matthew Clutter, if you drop something on your floor, are you jealous of jackpot winners?
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't get that.
It's a combination of questions Lexar has.
Oh, okay.
Do you think Lexar would be a good Secretary of State?
Yes.
In this administration program.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking the same thing.
I'm going to go apply for that application right now, tonight.
Take care of your bad self.
Oh, wow. He took off. The Oscars was last Sunday. Did you watch this year's nominated films? I didn't watch it, but I actually normally do watch the Oscars. I just didn't watch it. But I did watch, I haven't seen all the movies, but I did see several of them. I was a big fan of The Substance.
If I had known that Conan O'Brien was the host, I probably would have checked.
Yeah, I'm a Conan fan.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know he was the host either. So they didn't really advertise that very well.
No. Yeah, I didn't really know a lot of the movies up for anything
That's
this
the
year.
meeting Bear was going to host, but he pulled out.
Oldie Olsen.
If Jack offers Incher's soul and Incher says, go fuck yourself, will Jack kick him in the nuts?
Wow.
Yes,
that's a very, that's a very
He
exact
tries
question.
to kick me in the nuts anytime I meet him. He's just like, I always have to watch out for the nut shot.
Incher's always trying to suck my nuts.
Incorrect.
I've never tried to kick it. You know what? I think that would be a fun video though. If we could get a video of me just full force kicking you right in the balls.
Whatever, Bob Saget.
Bob Saget.
That's like the American Funniest Videos thing.
Oh. No, I don't want to kick you in the balls. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
I just beat your ass.
I think the best nut shot I ever saw was when I our friend Mark Gavoni was picking up a basketball, and little kid, Jack's age, he was behind him, Danny Nugent, and just gave him the punt, and it was just Mark just made this horrible squealy sound and just like collapsed, and it wasn't good. It was not a good one.
So uncalled for.
I haven't seen Nugent in years.
No.
Ted?
No, as a kid we grew up with Danny Nugent.
He was the ball kicker, not the one.
We
that
grew up with
actually
3
got
Dans, all in the same town, not in just town, all in the same street.
Yeah.
Here's my brother Dan. This is my other brother Dan.
It's funny. The one of them I've seen multiple times over the last 15 years, and every time he comes up, he's like, "You remember me?" And I'm like, "No." And he's like, "It's Dan." And then every time I say, "Oh, Nugent," and he's like, "No, Curtis." And then I just saw him again recently, and it was the same way. He's like, "You don't even know who I am, do you?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "It's Dan." I was like, "Oh," and he knew. He said, "You said the same thing last time."
Are you going to remember the next time, or are you just
not probably not? I don't know. The other one
dad died young.
Yeah. The other day, he died before he turned 40, I think.
Mm-hmm.
The car, and I didn't know this till recently though. When I was location scouting for Arbor Day, up next to the boardwalk, there's a bench dedicated to Danny Sullivan.
And it's a shame too, Danny. Really nice kid.
Yeah, which I want to get. I want to get in Arbor Day, just a shot of it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's in the background or something.
And his was a freak death too, because he's one if he would have been wearing his seatbelt, because it wasn't a high-speed accident, but it was enough that it put him through his windshield and put him into the water, and he drowned. It was early in the morning, and I think he fell asleep or something.
Oh,
it was just one of those freaky things that if he would just have been wearing his seatbelt, it never would have happened.
He was down here in this very basement playing Dungeons and Dragons with us.
Yep.
That's sad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear about that.
He had a couple of kids that were going through the Forestdale school when I was there.
Alexa, would Dobbs or Nikhil steal a golden toilet?
What the?
Oh, if it's made out of gold, I mean, wouldn't anybody just steal it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a golden toilet.
That reminds me.
I got a golden toilet.
How do you steal a golden toilet, though? I mean, do you put a toilet in its place?
I wouldn't trust the reason why it's golden.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
It's oh man, unlimited golden showers now.
A ceramic toilet weighs a bunch, and if it was made of gold, it would have to weigh hundreds of pounds.
So, along with the toilet thing, so it was at Days of the Dead, and Anthony, I forget his last name, Anthony something. And he ran this thing was called Evil Puppets, and he had actual evil puppets for movies. So he had the Ghoulies thing and some actual things from Puppet Master and stuff. And so he had the Ghoulies doll, and he would go and he would buy a toilet at a local hardware shop, set it up, put the Ghoulies thing in it, and then he would return the toilet before at the end, because it wasn't used. So anyway, Sunday he was like, "Neil, would you help me get this, return the toilet?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay." So we're rolling the toilet through the whole hotel, through the lobby, through everywhere. We get outside, we're standing there talking, and then he's like, "So you're gonna?" He was like, all right, so you're going to pull up the car? So I'm like, well, I have a car. I flew here. And he's like, oh. So neither of us had a car. So we just brought the toilet back into the hotel. But I don't know what he ever did with it, because that's the same weekend all the other stuff happened that I've mentioned many times. He's one of the guys we were with. So I don't think he ever got the toilet returned.
So that time
Somebody
the
got
hardware
a
store won.
Yep.
Yeah. I wonder if he just left it in the hotel, like they went to clean
Yeah,
the
the
room. and it was just-
hotel one, they got a free toilet.
Yeah.
Damn, I got a free toilet.
Hell yeah.
It's
That's
only
a weird.
one-
I wonder if they thought it was a tip.
Well,
You always leave a tip for the maid.
Like, if it would be great if that guy just needed a toilet. He's like,
oh yeah,
gotta
I
get
lucked out,
together
man.
a few dollars so I can buy a toilet. And then he just
Or you
walked in.
randomly leave it outside and it's not hooked up.
But
Like,
the
it's your
gold,
lucky day, sir.
the gold that was a story today on my walk. One of the old guys that I see on my walk, he calls me the walking dude or the walking guy,
Mhm.
depending on the day. I hadn't seen him for a while. I like him. His name's Gary. And so anyway, he introduced to his friend Tony. And I never met him before. And he just started telling me all this stuff. So we're just talking, and then he started showing me these pictures of gold coins. He's like, these gold coins, they cost $3,000, and I bought 20 of them. You know how much that comes to? I was like, 60 grand. He's like, yeah. And he's like, so what you do is you buy them when gold is low, and then when the gold goes up, boom, then you sell them for 120,000. He's like, but most people don't have the balls to. I was like, whatever. And so, but then I was like, hey, ever think of producing a movie? And so then I started telling him about Arbor Day, and then he was like, oh, what's this mean? Help support? I was like, well, we're trying to raise money for it. So I'm dying here.
Did he kick you in the balls and run off afterwards?
No, he asked how much we were trying to raise. I told him. He gave me a smile and just nodded. So I don't know if that means he's actually going to help or what, but
I think that's a no.
Probably not. But usually old guys with a lot of money don't like to part with it.
You got two stories off of a golden toilet.
Exactly.
I say it'd
That's pretty impressive.
He said, if you're not going to help me with my coin scam, then I'm not going to help you in your movie.
And
then he also showed me
Krugerrands, and you'd be good to go.
He showed me his rarest coin. He said he dug it up. It was a 1651 coin. He said it's the first coin ever minted in the United States.
Oh, in the United States, sure.
Yeah. It was pretty cool. Let's see.
You should have been like, I listened to all this bullshit, and you're not going to help me produce the movie?
Yeah, and he showed me pictures of like his grandkid. He's like, oh, look at his girlfriend, and
they make you endure all that stuff.
This is like their junior prom photo. I'm like, oh, cool. And but yeah. Brian Matthew Clutter. I'm planning my vacation and just saw this horrible news. Should I call the whole thing off? All right. Well, this is a visual picture.
A visual picture?
Well, visual.
I don't know of any other kind of picture.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking Hillbilly Restaurant, temporary closed. Damn, Incher.
Winery.
Costume on the menu.
Is that your hangout, Hillbilly's Restaurant?
Is it in Tennessee? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would think the Tennessee Mountain would be in Tennessee, but
yeah, you would think.
Is Minton there?
Minton's in Kentucky.
Kentucky, all right. We don't have any connections in Tennessee.
Mister, you can't tell us where to put our mouth.
Buck Winchester, but he's doing hard time.
Hard time.
Hard time. He's in Chattanooga.
Oh, okay.
Unless the pins got him somewhere else right now.
Where's
Josh,
Vic at?
Jack probably knows, but he won't tell us.
Josh wants us to check quickly the shop zone clearance.
Oh,
So we got championship belt, $350.
They already got the Bray Uncle Howdy mask on. Is that
Yeah.
the Uncle Howdy mask?
Who's Tiffany? Oh, Tiffany Stratton shirts are on clearance.
She's
That's
the
a-
champ right now.
That's a really nice Kane shirt, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
I like
I
it.
like
This stuff's
too.
not that cheap though.
They got Cena stuff on clearance.
Yeah, because he's evil, so they're
No.
just gonna sell his good guy shirts.
Whose mask is that?
Yeah, it's
Uncle Howdy.
Wyatt 6 Uncle Howdy replica mask. But see, it's not that cheap. It was $50 on clearance for $35. I mean, that's, it's on sale.
Yeah.
I don't really call that clearance. I think clearance should be at least 50% off. What do you think?
The dogs
Yeah,
are
that
barking.
makes sense. Oh,
It says "eat" on the back.
Who? Oh, it's a
Eat the
Braun
dog?
Breaker.
oh.
What a dumbass looking shirt.
Well, they always
Dogs are
say that
barking.
when he. Yeah, they say that when he comes out.
Oh.
The dogs are barking.
That's usually
like
what
Braun.
old people say about their feet if their feet are sore.
Yeah.
Ooh, my dogs are barking.
Yeah.
I see people in
Yeah,
our
Mom.
group bitching about the price of AEW shirts. These shirts are normally $35 here on the WWE shop zone.
Yeah, they ain't cheap.
Yeah, no shirts are inexpensive anymore.
Mm.
Oh wow! you
Some
can
of
get
these were 30, so some of them must be probably a little. I guess the double-sided are 35. All the
Savini?
Y6 are cheap. Huh?
Did Savini make these masks?
I don't think
I don't
so.
know. They're pretty cool.
I know he was
Yeah.
doing. I know he was doing stuff with WWE, so I didn't know if this is based off
Yeah.
his designs or what.
Wow, CM Punk shirts on clearance for $20.
Whoa. I don't
Kinda
know. I'm
surprising.
kind of worried about your boy Dom. There's a lot of his stuff here.
Yeah. A lot of Dom stuff. We got a Hulk Hogan autographed pop figure on clearance for $195.
Awesome.
It's a steal.
Here's a Warrior shirt. Now look, that one's only $10.
All right. That's more like it.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's only
That's,
small and
if you
medium
like the
left.
Warrior,
No.
that wouldn't be a bad shirt.
Yeah, I agree.
I'd have to buy two and sell them together.
Look at that one. That's kind of cool.
Nice. Bitch slapping
Smack.
Cody. I'm down with that.
Shut up. You're all crybabies. I kind of like that shirt.
Yep.
They need to get
That's
Travis
only $10.
Scott on there smacking him in the ear.
Here's
That'd be a
one.
good shirt.
Here's one
Ooh.
for Incher. We
Oh,
want
that's only
Cody
Cody
$10
shirt.
as well.
I'd do a jobber to the stars on it. I'd burn it.
What happened to him?
I don't know. I miss Jobber to the stars.
Yeah. Always a good guy.
Killer in the Jungle? What the fuck is that's a Rock shirt? When did he ever wear that?
I don't know.
That's
When was
you
The Rock in
referenced
the
it.
jungle? Yeah.
I don't know. A lot of Punk stuff on clearance. So it's kind of
I don't
surprising.
know.
Here's an old school Shawn Michaels shirt for $10.
You think it's really
Kicking it
old?
with the click. Well, it's old
They
school.
found a box of them.
Yeah, it
Look.
could be.
They got size small to 3X, all but XL. So
Huh.
that's pretty cool.
LWO hoodie.
Here's another Cody
Yeah,
Rhodes
another
for 10.
Cody. Cody and Punk a lot of it.
Yeah,
But maybe they keep making tons of new stuff for them.
that could
So.
be. Here's some ECW underwear.
God, how long ago was the LWO? That was not
They just brought it
25 years
back,
ago?
Troy. Yeah, no, it's
Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's been my
Why?
lifelong dream to have ECW across my crotch.
Barbed wire
Old school Stone Cold shirt for 10.
That one's cool.
Yeah. DX hat for 10. That's cool. I'm not really a DX fan, but I do like the hat.
Yeah, it's nice and colorful.
Yeah.
Who the
This
hell's
is a
that?
cute Alexa Bliss figure. Doll. $10.
Who the hell's this one next to it? Who is that?
Cave?
Is
The
that
cave
Bray?
bird?
Is that Bray Wyatt maybe, or
Cave bird?
Oh, I don't know that at all.
did this guy even come out on TV? Like maybe
There you
he
go,
was a
Incher.
canceled gimmick.
You should get
Oh,
all
there we
these
go.
underwear.
I dig the
Stone Cold.
the sky blue, man. That's pretty cool.
You get this. That's this Hulk Hogan shirt. Python power.
Python
When did he ever
power.
say that?
I don't think ever. Loads of pythons, brother.
Kevin Owens shirt for 10.
Oh, I like that. Oh my God, who on earth would buy a Michael Cole fucking shirt?
Could you imagine buying a Michael Cole shirt?
He's my hero.
How much is that fucker? $9?
Yeah. Get it,
All right.
Incher. That would be cool. The voice of the WWE.
It is pretty tempting just to have a freaking Michael Cole shirt.
And it's beautiful because like he looks so like blah.
He looks
on
Yes,
it.
this guy.
so happy to be on
And
that
then you
shirt.
don't get it, walk around all day like you're a fan, like
Oh, that's kind of cool. The Paul Heyman effing Hall of Fame shirt. I like that one.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
That one's only $10 too.
I would get that.
Yeah. The Wise Man shirt.
Nice. Oh, old school Razor
Oh,
Ramon.
wow.
I dig
I
that.
like that.
I'd
I would-
actually wear
oh,
that one.
man. Yeah, there's only small and medium left. That's a little
Bastards.
Dang.
in large. I might get that. Look,
Well,
you
who
can get the
fuck is
Hogan
that with the
underwear.
little mustache. Oh,
Yeah,
no, I
well, I
guess
think
not a
it's just his
mustache.
lips, but he
Yeah.
doesn't. Besides, like, that's his shirt. Doesn't really look like him.
No, that's
No.
terrible.
It looks like
I
a
don't know that
big
intro.
troll.
That's
I
why
like him now that he's going to be beating the shit out of Cody.
Yeah, that's true.
I
That's
like
also
this
a
hat.
nice
too.
hat. Yeah.
Yeah, I do like that.
But
hat.
what's in the fucking Warrior?
Yeah, I don't like the war. Boy, and that was $40, so that's a pretty good deal for
Wow.
$10. But who the hell is that? Oh, it's Nakamura.
Oh, when did he have that as like his symbol?
I don't know.
I guess
The
That's
big
big.
SOB.
going into his new like evil character, I guess.
Oh,
I do like long sleeve shirts, but I don't really like that Shawn Michaels shirt too good.
well, at least he's not New Japan because he'd be in the title hunt right now too.
Yeah, he's
The rest
old.
of the old bastards.
You can get all these masks. Here's another one of
Oh, that's from the flip side though. You
Yeah.
can get one
That's
behind Cody or one.
double.
Get
slap.
ready to learn the lyrics to Kingdom. What? Very
One of
weird.
my favorite songs.
The Man Against the World. Oh, Becky Lynch. That's gay. Look at that though, Intra. That's a cool teddy bear, Hulk Hogan teddy bear.
That is a
Oh,
cute
yeah.
one.
We should get it for Lexar so you can body slam it and stuff instead of cans.
Free
How do
Otis. What had happened to Otis?
That shirt rules.
Was he in the joint? I love
Look
that.
at
I
that
don't
shirt.
know what
Intra.
that's.
Awesome.
That is pretty cool, but I don't know what it's in
Yeah.
reference to.
It's only $10 too, Intra, $9.99.
Did he get arrested or something in the
know.
storyline? Maybe he did.
Wesley.
Good old Wesley.
Another mask. Asuka mask. That's cool.
Yeah, I like it. It's kind of like an Oni kind of thing.
Shut up, Miz. Wow. Here you go.
Beyonce versus Hogan underwear.
I just want a big Andre the Giant right over my cock.
Who would?
Bob. I'm right beside your penis, boss.
Here's another Scott Hall shirt.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
here,
I
look,
like
we
it.
can wear. You get Sergeant Slaughter and wear it to the Fan Fest.
Oh, that's right. Who's going into their Hall of Fame? Is he
They're
going
not
into
doing the
their-
Hall of Fame this year. It's just
Oh,
the
they're
Fan
not.
Fest.
Really?
Yeah. Oh no, WWE is. I meant the New England.
Oh, shit.
I do like these shorts. I would wear these.
Yeah, those are kind of cool.
They're
Looks
long.
like that thing that looks like the Death Star in the background.
Yeah.
Like that blue thing. I don't.
Oh, they're just symbols. Looks like 80s kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
A lot of Warrior stuff. LWO hat. No, there you go. Entry. You get your Logan Paul shirt.
Well,
RVD. That's nice. Another free Otis. I don't understand. What the fuck is that?
That's forever.
Live for boy. That's an ugly shirt.
Sure is.
You should get that one. Entry.
Nah, I'm good.
What's that one next one? That doesn't
Whoa!
look like anything. Whoa.
It's
Oh,
a
that was-
SummerSlam.
Oh.
Oh
That's
man!
hideous.
I want to get this and wear it on the show every week.
You need
That's
that.
awful.
That's
how much is that?
$30. If
Oh,
it's a
for
little
a
cheaper,
sweater.
I'd buy it. Yeah, it's not bad for a sweater. Honestly, it was
Yeah.
$60.
You can't buy that. That's awful.
I love it. I'd wear it. Whose game is it? Oh, LA Knight shirt. Wow, that's a weird one. That's
Luger?
Stars. Yeah, Lex Luger versus Yokozuna shirt.
Nice.
Man, she's got a big nose here. Look.
Yeah, I'd be kind of offended if I was her on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does not look pretty there.
No.
Made it look homely as fuck.
Is it Ric
Look at
Flair's
this.
daughter?
Is it Tiki
Yeah,
mug?
exactly. With that
I'm
nose.
a fan of Tiki mugs. I have some behind
Oh,
me.
that's awesome. How much is that one?
$20.
That's not bad. That's pretty cool.
No, I would be tempted to buy this.
Well,
to be
did they
honest.
have a whole set? Because I've
Yeah.
never seen them before.
Look at the Andre one. It's huge.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
They have both Hollywood and Hogan.
Oh yeah, and the Austin. Who's next to Austin?
Roman Reigns,
Oh, okay.
then Rock and Warrior. I like those.
Yeah, that'd be a
Another
nice
LA
like set to have.
Yeah.
I could wear those
Finally.
Hogan britches with it.
This is the first doll. Looks pretty good. The Rock one.
Yeah. Yep.
Because they didn't give him a nose. I think those noses look bad.
Yeah, the big fat nose. That's just not a good look.
What is this? It's just a towel?
Sure,
Look, it's
you
just a
need that.
blanket. And it's got this little tiny NWO at the bottom corner.
And when
And
did the
it's pink.
NWO ever have a pink thing happening?
What a dumbass thing that is.
Yeah, that's terrible. Another Razor shirt.
Yeah, that one's cool. I like that one.
Yeah.
It's only $10 too. A lot of the Razor shirts are $10. They have a lot of shirts for 10. Here's a long sleeve shirt for 10. The Street Profits. Oh,
Oh, that
this
guy
is
looks like
LA
he just
Knight. I
woke
thought
up.
it was Matt Cardona.
It looks like him, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Kind of like Evan Bourne-ish. Like
Yep.
Matt Sydal. A little bit.
In your house. What a weird shirt to make. Who's Elton? Elton John?
Elton Strong. That's Elton Prince, I think, for Pretty Deadly.
God, never even heard of that. I thought it was an Elton John shirt.
That'd be awesome.
Spring Stampede.
Whoa. Where did they find some of these things?
I don't know. John Cena. There you go, entry. You can get an Alexa Bliss clock.
Nice.
This stuff's
You
not
are
even on
paying
sale
back.
now. Look, this is just
yeah, they
straight up
just-
full price. Get your
They're
Nikki
sneaking it in
Bella
on-
plaque. Well, that's the end of the clearance. Let's look at new. Do they have new stuff? I thought maybe they would show like all the new stuff, but I guess not.
I like that picture of Cena from like 25 years ago.
You can't.
Here you go, enter your girl Trish Stratus.
I know.
Trish Stratus. Like,
Fucking Hardy Boy.
man, they had a segment on SmackDown with her and Tiffany Stratton. It was probably the most annoying segment I think I've ever seen. It was pretty bad. I had to watch it twice. It was awful.
Did you jack off to it?
No, it was just like so annoying.
What the hell are the symbols on some of those shirts?
I don't know what's going on there. Oh, here you go, Incher.
Oh no!
This is the shirt for you.
Who is it?
Cody. It's all the Cody Rhodes logo.
Oh,
it's like his
give me a
tattoo.
break. Yeah.
It's only $72.99.
Oh
Yeah.
Cheap at twice the price.
You're just the freaking worst mark ever if you buy that.
What's the Hawaiian shirt?
the
though?
best mark.
Crazy looking.
It's the
That's
Yeet shirt.
Oh my god!
Oh, I love it. I would actually wear that. I wouldn't pay $72
No.
for it. I'd wear it if someone sent it to me or something. Some of these I don't think I'd really want, to be honest.
No.
They're very expensive. That's CM Punk. I guess it looks a little better up close. I guess. Still not my favorite.
No,
For
it's kinda crappy looking.
$75.
Whoa, look at those shorts are cool.
Yeah, $40.
Fucking bow tie of somebody.
Who is it?
Steve
That's a
Austin bow tie.
Yeah, because that's who I would think of for a tie of any kind is Steve Austin. I actually have this shirt, the Macho Man one.
Oh, I did.
Damn, it's $75.
Wow.
I didn't pay $75. All
I got
right.
some weird ones, man.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, look
tapping
at
out.
that.
I'm passing out.
All right, but look at this one though, Intro. That's actually pretty cool.
Hot rod, yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty
I would
cool.
wear
Yeah, I
that.
dig that one. Not for $70, but I do dig it.
No. All right. Well, we'll be back next week. Thanks, Joseph Bruen, for being on.
Most definitely.
See ya.
Maybe I'll see if we can get a guest from the Fan Fest to come on and talk about it. No guarantees because it's harder to get wrestling guests now because they usually want the peso.
They hate us, that's why.
They hate us because of anus.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
And if you're a horror dude, we'll be
I thought you
live
said they hate us because of anus.
because they hate us.
They hate us and our anus.
This Thursday, we'll be having people on from Trash's Revenge, which is an indirect sequel to Return to the Living Dead.
Ooh.
So it must be a Linnea thing.
Yeah, so Linnea may be on, but Beverly Randolph will be on for sure. Maybe Linnea. I don't know. Tom Matthews is also in it.
Awesome.
So it's pretty cool. So we'll be talking about that Thursday. Check us out on Without Your Head. And we'll be back on In Your Head next week here talking the wrestling.
Bam.
Until then, this is Jackie Jones.
1 inch biceps. The power goat.
The Flea. And Ludites.
Take care.
Supreme. And this was In
Your Head.
There you go. Booyah!
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight. Andre was big, yeah. He was not small, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah. It was not small, no. Andre was great, he was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big, yeah. It was not small, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.